Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of what's this game? The first Berserker Khazan. I swear I always forget the goddamn name of this game. It's a terrible name. It's a terrible name. I hate to be the bad, the bearer of bad news. It's a terrible name, man. They should have just called it like just the first Berserker. I mean, that could have been nice. They're doing too much, what I'm trying to say. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing our playthrough. We left off when we're fighting fucking Virgil from Devil May Cry. Doing all sorts of anime horse shit and beating my ass every step of the way, and I'm loving it. It is so cool. Such a very cool fight. I wanted to jump back into this after work yesterday, but I went hell diving with Josh for a little longer than intended, for like a few hours, which, listen, I gotta put in the work to defend Super Earth. And as a result, it was like 6 or something like that, 6:30 by the time I was free, and I was like, I think I'm just gonna go to bed. That's what I did. Got about 6 hours of sleep, which is actually really good for me. I've kind of been getting 6 hours of sleep for a little while now, as I've been on summer break, which is awesome. I'm loving it. Jesus. Prostate Power. Thank you for the follow, dude. What a name. But yeah, without further ado, let's continue to get our ass beat. Yeah, we can play for about 4.5 hours. Start work at 6. So today, play for about 4.5 hours. Hi, Jason. The big boy cup of coffee. Yeah, I haven't had coffee in a while, but we got a little while ago, a couple weeks ago, we got like a big old thing of white chocolate syrup, and I've just been having energy drinks, but I was like, I feel like making a nice coffee, so steam some milk, got the white chocolate syrup, a little dash of mint in there. It's good, man. A touch of heavy whipping cream, just a little beep, a little touch. When I start the stream, I've been streaming for 3 minutes. So, you're here early. Oh, wait. I need to turn this off. And I need to get the death counter thing up. There we go. Perfect. Have the same cup, but black? Hell yeah, dude. The venti, the 20 venti. Oh yeah. Twitch or YouTube streaming, what's better? That's a good question. I would say YouTube streaming is better from a quality perspective, objectively, because Twitch limits your bitrate to 6,000 kilobits per second, which is not very high at all. Whereas YouTube, you could do like 40,000 and stream in 4K if you had the internet capacity. So like objectively, from a quality standpoint, YouTube is better. In terms of discoverability, YouTube and Twitch are both absolutely terrible. Unless you do short stream. If you do short streams on YouTube, which is what I do, then it puts you in the shorts algorithm, so people will catch your stream while they're doom scrolling, in which case that is by far the easiest way to get noticed, the best way to get eyes on your content, and I would say objectively the best way to stream. But of course, then you have to stream in the little vertical format. Twitch monetization is better, though, for a content creator. The monetization there is better, but the viewer experience is much worse on Twitch because of the obscene amount of ads. So I think in general, For a content creator, if you're small trying to grow, YouTube is the best choice. If you're already big, Twitch is technically going to be better because it's it just gives you, you know, more money. Hey Jordan, hey Oscar. Good morning, guys. Read this text I'm about to send you and tell me what you first think. Oh no. I don't like this game. Hey, yo. Welcome to the family, son. That's my first thought, Jordan. It's a fucking Resident Evil 7. I feel like the dad in Resident Evil 7. Welcome to the family, son. Hell yeah, brother. It's just the way to go, honestly. A flat white coffee? What's a flat white coffee? Oh, it's not the same cup? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, this is a big boy, dude. 20 ounces. Am I up early or just really late? I'm up early. I work at 6. It's 1 a.m. I went to bed at like 6:30 p.m. last night. Yesterday. I guess it's not even really nighttime at that time. Steamed milk, no froth, with a cappuccino, grind preferably. Oh, interesting. That sounds good. I like a little sugar in my coffee, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's not true. I like a black coffee or like a sugary good tasting coffee. I don't really like anything in between. I'm not like I'm gonna add just milk and no sugar or anything like that. Like I'm either just gonna drink it black, which I typically prefer to do if I'm having a pastry. If I'm having a donut or some other type of like pastry in the morning, black coffee all the way. The bitterness goes really well with the sweetness. But if I'm just drinking coffee, you know, on its own, I like to get a little wacky. Getting a sub for the dapper fit. Thank you, Kamoon. That's nice of you. Not that dapper. I could dress much nicer, but I have a meeting today, so, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Not a fan of sugar? Damn. Honestly, probably very healthy. Alright, let's get into this fight. Probably get my ass handed to me. Ow. First fight of the morning. Ow. Oh! Not an optimal punish. That's right. I got this move now. Got the fire proc. Weave in this. Good punish. The stamina's coming back though. Ow. That one was hard to hit with the parry attack. Ooh. He always gets me with that one. Oh, that's the double. My monitor. Oh. I thought it was my monitor going black. I'm like, what's happening? It's the fire damage. Got on the second phase. Oh, that's right. I can't block that. I have to dodge that one. Ow. He's owning. He's doing a bunch of weeb horse shit. Oh. Oh, that's the double flippy. Oh. Ow. That's a grab. That's a grab. All right, good start to the morning, eh? Good morning. Need some of this damn coffee. I mean, Savory food is your go-to. The only sugar you really enjoy is in fruit. Hey, man. I mean, that's good. It's not bad. Your brain needs glucose to function. I mean, that's a very oversimplified version of your neurochemistry, but yeah, sugar important. Like 3 hours, 55 minutes to go. Yep. I just need to wake up, you know? We'll be fine when the reflexes are on point. Right now, me. Asleep at the wheel. Gotta remember the combos and shit like that. Too early. I fucked it. The input is really tight for that, actually. Oh, I can cancel his whole... Oh. I didn't know I could cancel the whole thing. That's interesting. Okay, so he's gonna do a jump. Gotta dodge this. Is this flippy dippy? Ow. He had to hit me with the last one. If I would have parried that one, I would have staggered him. This is double flippy. Okay. Ah, fuck. Ow. Okay, get a punish off that at least. We take that. Chaos. Oh, that's the grab. There goes my stamina, but at least I didn't get hit. This is 3 hits, right? Damn, I have to punish right when he recoils, because then I can actually stun lock him. Okay, there we go. We get a punish. Not a bad punish. Not the best punish. He's doing crazy horse shit. Oh, this is where he bounces on it. I remember this. Okay. Yeah. I remember that. Catch. Pussy. Oh, wait. This is where he heals. Oh. Okay. Can actually punish this form. Way. That hurt me through my block. That did huge chip damage through my block. Ow. Tell me I get the full punish here. It's good. We got the fire proc as well. Fuck, I missed the timing. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, he's back to anime weeb horseshit. Oh! This is double flippy flip it. Oh shit, I have no heals. God damn it. No heals. Winnable. Trying to bait an attack here. Fucked it. Ah. God, the startup frame. I didn't get the stagger. That's crazy. Okay. Just 0 HP. Oh, that's a grab. Okay, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. There's so many hits there. That sucks. It was a good attempt, though. Honestly, not a bad attempt for second attempt in the morning. Only half the coffee down. Probably none of it being processed yet. Other than placebo. We're pure placebo on the caffeine right now. Folded like a taco is crazy. It's all good, Ting Wong. The beautiful thing about the stream is that chat is entirely optional. Most people that watch the stream are actually just lurkers. They never chat at all. That's the majority of stream viewers in general, you know? There's nothing wrong with just enjoying a stream and not chatting. Hey, Helldiver. Helldiver, you see we lost fucking Eagleopolis, man? At 3 a.m. It's not morning yet. It's just night. Wrong. Morning is whenever I wake up. Night is whenever I've been awake. That's the distinction. I went to sleep at 6:30 p.m. That was my nighttime. I woke up at 12:30-ish. Now it's my morning. You see? Just like all time, it's a matter of perspective. Time isn't real, man. It's a man-made construct in order to keep us in line. Keep things organized and keep us on a schedule so they can control us better, okay? Open your mind. Not having the follow-up dash attack is definitely hurting me there. This phase is super easy. Like, I could do this phase all day, baby. Okay, well, not that attack. That attack is tough. Too early. Okay. He's hopping on it. All right, we got 5 heals, second phase, full spirit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Delayed 7. Delayed 7, delayed 8. Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Delayed 7, 8. Ah, just a little off. He's gonna do flippy horse shit. Ah, damn it. Oh, he's doing the big one. That one's tough. Fuck. You basically have to hit that brink guard. If you don't hit the brink guard on this, there we go. Find a fucking Lee, Zach. If you don't hit the brink guard on that, you're fucked. Oh, that's a grab. Okay, you cannot punish the grab. 2, 3. No, what? He was out of stamina. He was entirely out of stamina. I saw that, you cheating piece of horse shit. He was out of stamina. He's a fucking cheater. Ah. Okay, this is flippy dippy horse shit. He can go into the big one, but then he has a cooldown. Okay, or not. Just like that, we're out of heals. 2, 3. Yeah. He's just so perfectly out of range. Okay, he's gonna bounce on it 3 times. I used a lot of stamina from him. Ooshka. Good punish. Not optimal, but he's healing. Stop him from doing that. Oh, I fucked the timing. That's new. I don't like that. Oh, that one is tough. Oh, he can follow up. Ooh, that could be bad. Take me more seriously, you piece of shit. I might be down, but I'm not out. You know what they say, the most dangerous animal is a cornered one. Well, they say it, but it might not be true. But god damn it, it was a good line. Yeah, this boss fight is really cool. It is really cool. This is definitely the best boss in the game so far. Okay, I should rephrase. Time as a concept is real. The actual machinations of time itself, whether that's seconds, minutes, hours, etc., all of that is completely made up. Right? But Jack, that 24 hours a day is the time it takes for the Earth to revolve. That's exactly what they want you to think, and you're playing right into their goddamn hands. Yeah, he do be bouncing on it. You can't remain banned. Oh, fuck. I thought the first one was gonna hit me. Oh! Not a great start. Not a great start. Really bad start, actually. But yeah, if you stay behind you, you can't remain banned because it's not a real rule of the channel. Bonk. Nobody will ever like remain banned for that. It is literally just engagement ban. That's why it's only like a 10-second ban. Okay, I learned the parry on that now. Oh, he got me with the fake. You got me with the fake once, brother. You're not gonna get me with it twice. Come on now. Have a little respect for me. Two, three, four, five, six, 7's delayed, 8's delayed. I do fire damage. I'm doing chip, pussy. Okay, now I don't. This is the 3-hit. Nice. Nice. Didn't get a stagger though. Okay, he's gonna flippy dippy. Or not. No flippy dippy. That's the big one. That one hurts a lot. Oh, that's the grab. This is the 3-hit. Ah, how did I miss that? Skill issue. Uh-oh. All right, no more heals. We've done good about not getting a chaos buildup though. I'm also getting that parry down. Ooh, and we get the full punish. That's really nice. Okay, he's gonna bounce on it 3 times. After the 3rd time, we can hit him with the big wombo. Nice. Big. Uh-oh. Oh my god. That was close. I got greedy. Oh, the first hit that is fucking designed to miss. Oh, he gets me with the fake out every time. Oh, he did it again. Come on, Zach. Stop falling for the fucking bait. Is he gonna do the big slam? No, I should have followed up. I thought for sure he was doing big slam. Tell me I get full punish off this. Ooh, that's big. It's gonna do a lot of stamina. Ooh, that's a lot of stamina. That's good. It's a good punish. Oh, and he's going for heal. Uh-oh. Oh, tell me I get full punish off this. Oh, wait, this is actually looking good. Okay, it's not looking good. Wait. Wait, this is looking good because I can punish. This is looking good. As long as he doesn't change forms. No, Zach. If he changes forms, I'm fucked. No. Please. Oh my god, let's go. Not too bad. Third time or something like that. In this morning? Fourth try this morning? Oh no. Is he phase? Oh no. Is he phase 3ing my ass?
Stop the chaos, mortal.
Not a phase 3, bro, please. Oh shit, I'm powering up, baby. Oh no, I'm getting even hotter. Oh, little bitch. Is that a scythe? Ooh! Give me a scythe!
Why is it failing me?
Oh, hell yeah.
No, it cannot be. His soul obliterated.
Ew.
That's supposed to be impossible. Can chaos really be this powerful?
Chaos.
Why is that so hard to believe? Souls do not disappear. Whether the body lives or dies, the soul is immortal.
Apparently not.
The souls of the dead always return to the netherworld. This has always been the natural way of things. The never-ending flow of souls. The cycle of
Hi, Kenzie. Good morning.
death that is the balance of the universe. But that balance has been disrupted. With fewer returning souls, the netherworld has fallen into disorder. Foul chaos. Is that the cause of the disorder? It distorts everything it touches. But this, the obliteration of immortal souls, this is the worst thing imaginable. This chaos. We need to
Chaos.
find its source.
A more whack way to die than being turned into a gooey pile of sardines. Yeah, that's definitely an L. Great boss fight. Just gotta give him a hand for that, bro. That is, without a doubt, the best boss fight I have fought in a Souls-like in years. I can confidently say that one boss fight was better than anything that I played in Elden Ring DLC. I said it. I fucking said it. I don't care. I said it. God damn it. It's better than all the Lies of P bosses. That shit was peak. That shit was so sick. I love how he had the fake outs with both swords. I love both stances. I mean, he's just straight up Virgil from Devil May Cry when he has the katanas out. But man, that was peak.
Luca turning into that creature of chaos.
Very cool.
Such a horrible thing.
It was
to
just
see.
anime horse shit
I know he
personified,
wasn't
and I
always
love it.
that thing. He was good once. Something must have happened to him.
Hello, Yasin? Yasin? Not banned me? No, you did get banned, but it's just like a 5-second ban. Hello? Pain is? Sorry if I butchered your name. 5 second. Yeah, it's a 5 second boss, or it's a 5 second ban if you say behind you. If you say it again after that, then it's a 10-minute ban. But it's not a permaban or anything like that. It's just to prevent people from spamming it. It's a little trick of the trade. You're from Iran? You're my second viewer from Iran this week. That's pretty cool. And I ran so far away. Sorry. First thing that comes in mind.
There was a place he began visiting. What was its name?
I want to watch Team Fortress 2 stream. Hell yeah, dude. I didn't even know people were still streaming that game. Have fun, man. Thanks for stopping by.
El Ravaka. That was it.
Fucking
After he started
TF2,
going
man.
there, that's when he began to change.
Bro, how crazy would it be if Team Fortress 3 came out with Half-Life 3 and Left 4 Dead 3? I mean, that would be insane. Is this the fast food review, dude? What do you think? Do I have dead, creepy little fish eyes that look different ways and absolutely zero jawline? You tell me. No. Obviously not. Do I think platformers from the early 2000s can survive these days? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. Like, if they were to come out today, would they do well? Do you mean? Or, like, just, like, that style of game? Ratchet Clank, etc. Well, I don't know how well the new Ratchet and Clank did, but I think it did okay considering the fact that it came out on a system that exactly 4 people had with the PS5 on launch. This game is great, but Elden Ring beats us 100%. Do you agree? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the biggest Elden Ring enjoyer. I don't like open world stuff. So, Elden Ring, not really my cup of tea. I like a linear game. Put some secrets in for sure. But, like, for me, I think I gave Elden Ring, like, an 8 out of 10. Like, I enjoyed it. I think it's a great game. But I don't think it's as good as people say. I think the only reason you see so many people saying Elden Ring is, like, amazing is because it's, like, the easiest one and it's the one the most people played. Just to be honest. I think Sekiro clears Elden Ring. I think Bloodborne clears. I think Demon Souls clears. I think Dark Souls 3 clears Elden Ring. Honestly, I would take all of those over Elden Ring. But once again, I'm not an open world enjoyer. Like, a lot of people, they get to a boss fight, they can't beat the boss fight, and they love Elden Ring because it's like, oh, I can just go somewhere else. No. Not me. Did I move that boss's fucking health bar? Then it can die. If it bleeds, we can kill it. I'm there. I'm beating that bitch. So I don't really care for, like, open world and stuff like that. I like linear. If I get to a boss and I can't beat that boss, I know it's a skill issue. It's not because I've wandered into a higher level area or something. Yeah, the DLC... Okay, spoiler alert for Elden Ring DLC if you somehow don't know this. I think the last boss fight is ass. Consort Radahn, 1, I think it was just super lame to fight Radahn again. And 2, the amount of, like, visual clutter in phase 2 of that. I think phase 1 is fine. Even though it's Radahn, I don't really like fighting Radahn. But phase 2 of that fight is so... It's like It's like the FBI is breaking in through your fucking door and throwing 17 flashbangs before they clear the room. It's just like literally go and watch a streamer that has a face cam fighting Consort Radahn in the dark. It is the funniest shit imaginable. It is literally just it is light beam, light beam, light beam, burning your retinas. Not a fan. I think there were cool fights in the DLC. I think the like lion thing, not the death one. That one is ass. That's a terrible fight. But the like dancing lion or whatever, I think that was a really cool fight. I think, what is it, Rolana? The two swords, that's a really cool fight. There's definitely like some cool fights there, but there's also like terrible fights. Like I think the Radahn fight is terrible. I think the death lion is terrible. I think the dude on the fucking boar was terrible. There's like a lot of really bad fights in that DLC, in my opinion. So, yeah. I think Elden Ring is like a great game. I'm happy it got so many people into Souls-likes because it is the easiest, obviously, with the summons. The magic is particularly OP, and, which it usually is in Dark Souls games, to be fair. And, like the open world aspect made it by far the easiest game. So I'm happy it got a bunch of people in the Souls games, but I think it's definitely overhyped. I don't think it's at all like the crazy, like the 10 out of 10 masterpiece everyone says. I think that should be reserved for something like Sekiro, something like Bloodborne. Yeah, Godwin would have been cool, for sure. Yeah, I don't really like open world, I'll be honest. Like, I know I'm in the minority there. A lot of people really like open world. But for me, as I've gotten older, I appreciate a linear, focused game. I appreciate that far more. I don't really want to meander through the game. I'm not really too interested in, like, you know, having just, like, this wide open world to explore. I'm more interested in, like, let me go through. I want, like, perfectly cultivated levels of challenge. I want the mechanics to be all there. I want to know that, like, what I'm going into, I'm supposed to be going into, because that's a problem with Elden Ring, right? If you accidentally go to Caelid right out the gate, I mean, you're butt fucked. Or you go through that chest that teleports you to Caelid, it's like you're screwed, bro. Have fun. I'm not really a big fan of that. I like something like Lies of P, where it's like linear. I'm going through. I know if I can't beat a boss, it's because of a skill issue, not because I took a wrong turn somewhere and I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to be. So yeah. Too many reused bosses. That is another big problem with Elden Ring. There's like 120 something bosses, and like I think there's only like 48 or 50 like actual unique bosses. It's like, bro, why am I fighting this fucking tree tentacle dude for the 95th time? Or the big tree with the staff. I'm fighting Godskin Duo. Like, by the time you fight Godskin Duo, you've probably fought each of those fuckers like twice already. It's like, ugh. Yeah, that was a big problem with Elden Ring as well. But I think Elden Ring excels in like player choice. Like, there's a ton of weapons. There's a ton of different like cool play styles. I think that's where Elden Ring really excels above all other FromSoft games, is just the amount of choice. It's really cool talking to people and seeing like what they used. You'd have some dude being like, yeah, I use the glorious star or whatever, and you're like, what the hell is that? And you're just like, oh, it's this base that heals you, and you're like, oh shit, I never even found that. Obviously you'd have those people that are like, I used Moonveil. You know. But like there was like a wide variety of, there's so many different options you can choose. I kind of agree. I don't think that the Dark Souls formula does too well in open world, but I think I'm the minority. Which is fine. I'm happy so many people like it, you know, and it got a lot of people into the genre. Well, yeah, the reason Elden Ring is really hard, if you're, like, some of the fights are quite hard, if you're not using the things the game gives you, is because the game is designed for you to use the things that the game gives you. I know. Crazy concept. But the game is designed, like Miyazaki said it himself, the game is designed with summons in mind. Like, he doesn't see summons at all as an easy mode. He designed the boss fights with summons in mind. You know? So, like, if you're not utilizing that stuff, then it's like, wow, this game is really hard. It's like, yeah, you can go into the fucking Elden Ring DLC and not pick up a single scatter tree fragment. You're gonna have a bad time. Because the DLC is designed for you to get that HP, damage, and damage mitigation. But you can do it. You know? But there's also just, I think because there's so many options in Elden Ring, there's just a lot of shit that's just busted. Just outright busted, bro. Like, I did a faith build, and I used, I was using faith spells, and one of them was Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike, where you, like, charge up, and then it does, like, 6 lightning strikes, and they go, dude, you walk up on, like, a dragon, and you use that, and I was hitting for, like, 20,000 damage a cast. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. I was like, oh my god. Ugh. Like, some of the bosses, I didn't even get to see their moves because my shit was so strong. Like, I had this one thing that its ability was you blew bubbles. And no, I'm not talking about the clown. And so you'd blow into, like, this horn, and it would shoot out a bunch of bubbles. And each bubble would do, like, a ridiculous amount of damage. And you can just, like, walk up to a big enemy and just blow these bubbles. And it's like, oh yeah, there's 15,000 damage. It's like, what the? It was insane. I was like, this is crazy, man. I don't think my playthrough was 150 hours. I don't know how long it was. I just streamed it when the DLC came out. I played it for the first time on stream. And I think it was like 60 hours or something like that, 70 hours. But I think probably, in my opinion, the worst thing about the game being open world is Dark Souls games. The worst thing about Dark Souls games, and just like all of Miyazaki's games, are the quests. The quests are fucking terrible. You like have to use a guide 99% of the time, or you have to spend an obscene amount of time scouring entire levels in order to find the NPCs over again after you talk to them. The quest design is just atrocious in all FromSoftware games. And when you apply that to open world, it's like impossible to find these motherfuckers. Like, you talk to this chick and she's like, I will avenge you, father. And you're like, oh, okay. And then, like, you won't see her ever again. And it's like, oh yeah, sorry, you actually fought this boss before you found her again, and so you couldn't help her, and then she died. It's like, what? She didn't tell me where she was going. How was I supposed to know? It's ridiculous. Like, you have to use a guide. It's really bad. That's why I think, like, Lies of P did it perfect. You have Gemini. When you get something that's like for requests with someone you talk to, Gemini will pipe up. He's like, oh, hey, that's the wine bottle that one chick wanted. And then when you go to fast travel, it will literally show you the area where that quest turn-in is. Like, it's so nice. It's so good when it comes to, like, quality of life. I don't want to have to pull up a wiki to solve stuff, man. Like, I think it's so silly. Oh, yeah, no, I don't do any PvP. I do not mess around with PvP at all. But yeah. Oh, God, 681 hours in Dark Souls 2? Jesus Christ, bro. I'd rather be fucking waterboarded. Oh, God.
We must go to that place. If chaos is there, we must stop it.
You know the way?
Yes, it's not far from here.
Hell yeah. Waterboarded is wild. I hate Dark Souls 2. When I first played Dark Souls 2, I loved Dark Souls 2 because it was my first ever Souls game. But then once I started playing the other Souls games and I went back to Dark Souls 2, I was like, oh, this shit's bad. This shit's like really bad. I hate Dark Souls 2 with a passion. I loved it so much when I first played it. And then I realized that all the things I loved about Dark Souls 2 were just all of the things in Souls-likes in general. Like hard bosses where you're punished for losing to them. And like crafting a build and finding secrets, right? Like all of those things are in every single Souls-like. So all the things I liked in that game are just done better in every other one. You know? I hated that shit.
Luca was capable of something like that.
The hitboxes are so bad. Tying, like, adaptability is like the stupidest fucking idea ever. Tying your iframes to a stat is just so stupid, and your resistance is just so dumb. Oh god, like they took so many L's, a trillion ambushes and traps in the level, criminally easy boss fights. Oh my god, dude. Like, the boss fights were so easy, and then you would die just because you'd go into a room and there's 8 dudes, and it's the most AIDS layout you've ever seen. You're being poisoned, and there's like 8 dudes, and they're trapping you in a corner, and you got people like throwing fireballs at you. Oh my god. Ugh. The whole like humanity set, like you have to wear a fucking ring like 100% of the game if you're an average dude, because if not, then you only get 50% of your HP. Like, what are you guys doing? If Miyazaki is not attached to your Dark Souls game, bro, just don't make it. Like, that was the most clear situation where I was like, okay, yeah, Miyazaki is the reason these games are as good as they are. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, no Miyazaki, no me. That's why I'm really worried about Elden Ring Night Rain, to be honest. Like, Elden Ring Night Rain doesn't have Miyazaki attached. So, like, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I hope I'm wrong. That's just in like a week here. I'm gonna be playing it. We'll see, man. I hope it's good. But the last Souls game that we got that didn't have Miyazaki was Dark Souls 2. Dude, Blue Smelter Demon. Oh, God. Yeah, it's just, ugh. Now, one thing I'll say, Majula vibes are goated. Majula probably the best resting place in all of the Souls games. Majula goated. I'll give Dark Souls 2 that. I'll always give Dark Souls 2 that. That shit's peak. Having a statue that tells you how many people have died. That shit was really cool. Does that redeem some of the worst hitboxes I've ever seen in a video game? No. No, it doesn't. Or adaptability just existing? No. Not at all. I think this chick has a side quest. But Majula's peak.
Witch, don't play your games with us.
And because people always mention it, yes, the Firekeeper bitch is very hot. There you go. I mentioned it. Everyone always talks about, but that Firekeeper girl, Emerald, whatever her name is. Yeah, bitch is hot. Okay.
Quiet, Phantom. I need you to find my Kaleido box. I might have lost it in the Silent Temple when I crossed over from the Netherworld.
It's the Emerald Herald. Put some respect on the name. She's in 0.01% of the game. Comm waves, I'm using Big Sword. She's in 0.01% of the game, bro. 99.99% of the game. She's not in it. So I don't care how hot she is or if she has nice feet or whatever, bro. I don't care if she's coming out of the screen and giving me the sloppiest toppy on the planet. It still wouldn't make me play Dark Souls 2, bro. I don't care if she's fitting both balls in there somehow. Don't care. I'm still not playing Dark Souls 2.
It'll be useful to you, too.
Sorry.
So, you'll want to find it.
I'm not Coomer-brained. Yeah, and Lady Gwendolyn does clear. Absolutely, Lady Gwendolyn clears. Great point. Dark Souls 1 just clears. Dark Souls 1 is just so much better. Dark Souls 3 is just so much better. Demon Souls is just so much better. Bloodborne, so much better. Sekiro, so much better. Elden Ring even, way better. I don't want to say Elden Ring even as if it's a bad game or something, but yeah, no.
That dragon scale you have, it's his Mars, is it not?
DS1 is not good. It's worse than 2. Definitely not.
See how it points
Definitely not.
Cavern where the dragonkin reside.
Dark Souls 1 has some aids, but the aids in Dark Souls 1 is such a small amount, whereas the worst things that happen in Dark Souls 1 happen all the time in Dark Souls 2. Like, bad hitboxes, yeah, you have, like, Ceaseless Discharge, which is a fucking terrible fight. Ceaseless Discharge is terrible. Everyone knows Ceaseless Discharge is awful. It's a fucking horrendous fight. That's 99% of the hitboxes and bullshit that you encounter in Dark Souls 2, though. But it's the whole game of Dark Souls 2. Lords of the Fallen is better. I would rather play Lords of the Fallen than Dark Souls 2. I would. And I don't like Lords of the Fallen. But I would play Lords of the Fallen 10 times through before I would play Dark Souls 2 once.
Because of the strange cries coming from there, perhaps?
Dark Souls 2 is it's just booty, bro. It's so booty.
We've been hearing those cries for quite some time now.
Backstab? What enemies backstab you in DS1?
Don't you think?
I mean, I could think of the dudes that throw the daggers in, like, the painting area in Anor Londo. I think that's Anor Londo. Unless you guys are talking about PvP. In which case, you have to know, whenever I'm talking about any of these games, I'm not talking about PvP at all. I don't play PvP. I play offline mode in all of them. Or if I want to play with people, I play modded, and I'm banned because of it. And I'll play modded, and I'll play like a seamless co-op mod, where I don't have to deal with pee-pee poo-poo horse shit of like, I put my summon sign right here. Let me give you the longitude and latitude degrees, and then you sync up, and then now you have to worry about PvP, and then, oh, we died, so we have to resync up our summon sign. All that horse shit. Nah, I'm gonna download a mod. I'm gonna have seamless co-op. That's it. It's a very broken backstab cancel that breaks the entire game's combat. Just don't do it. I didn't even know about it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it then. If it breaks the game's combat, I've never had to worry about it. What do you mean? That's like when people go, summons ruin Elden Ring. Okay, don't use them. You know? There you go. I solved it for you. You're welcome. Give Dark Souls 2 credit. The backstab and parry animations were pretty good. Yeah, they were. But they don't come close to Demon Souls Remastered, bro. Demon Souls Remastered parries and stuff are so sick. You just like implant a sword through a dude's sternum, pick up his entire body like a WWE cage match, and just fucking slam his ass down. The whole screen shaking. Oh my god, that shit is so peak. God, Demon Souls Remake. Oh, it's so good. I want them to just remake everything. Just remake Dark Souls 1. If you can make Dark Souls 2 good, okay. But I'd be fine if you skipped it. Do 3. Do Bloodborne. I don't think we need a Sekiro remake yet. No one talks about Dark Souls Remastered just because nobody bought a PS5. Dark Souls 1 remake is, or I mean, Demon Souls remake. Oh, no. Yeah, you mean Dark Souls Remastered. Yeah, Dark Souls Remastered is okay. I mean, it made the game actually work on PC, so that's nice. But yeah, I don't see a lot of people talk about Demon Souls remake either. And Demon Souls remake is like insanely good. It's crazy how good Demon Souls remake is. But unfortunately, nobody got a PS5, so nobody played it.
Could be
because there was 3 of them.
Dragonkin causing trouble. You started this, so it's only right you deal with it.
Shut up. But I will. Yeah, I have original Dark Souls 2. I've never played Scholar of the First Sin. I've only played the original Dark Souls 2. And then I had people be like, play Scholar of the First Sin, bro. It's so much better. And then I had people being like, Scholar of the First Sin is so much fucking worse. And I was like, okay, well. I went back to OG Dark Souls 2 and I was not impressed with what I was playing. 58. What level am I? I have no idea. It's busted. It's unfixable. I don't think it's unfixable. I think that the team without Miyazaki is just... I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. If you don't have Miyazaki, FromSoft is kind of not good. Like, Miyazaki is FromSoftware. It's just how it is, man. Just like Kojima was like the mind behind everything he was attached to. What's up, bro? You good?
Human, please
Kill it.
don't hurt me,
It's a fucking lizard.
please.
I look like the girl that's playing Ellie in the Last of Us series. Dude, have you seen her facial structure? It looks like fetal alcohol syndrome. Meanwhile, I have the jawline of a fucking god. I couldn't reach forward enough. Yeah, not at all. Good try, though.
The dragonkin that can speak.
Maybe try that one on somebody that doesn't have obscene amounts of confidence. You might have better luck.
Silence. Not like other dragonkin. Silence.
That poor girl is really ugly, though. It's sad.
Silence does not hate humans. The dragonkin are bad.
Hell yeah. This is the Uncle Tom of the lizards.
Very bad. Very, very bad.
Bet you'd make some nice scale mail, boy.
Silence did nothing.
Am I gonna try
Family.
AI limit game? I don't know what that is. One of the issues they had was time constraints on Dark Souls 2. They didn't give that pie enough time to bake. Well, yeah, because they just went, oh, Dark Souls successful. Go, go, go. And Miyazaki was like, actually, I'm a bit busy right now. And they're like, fuck it, do it without him.
Help. Save my family.
Because he didn't even want to do another Dark Souls game. But they fucked up so bad with Dark Souls 2 that he said, shit. I don't want this to be my legacy. I don't want this series that I started to be remembered like this shitter. And so he came back and he gave us the banger that was Dark Souls 3.
Leader General Zeldin is very bad.
I mean, you gotta know.
Please.
You fucked up. If the creator of something, that's basically like what would happen to George Lucas. You know? Is like George Lucas, he like created Star Wars, and then he's like, okay, I'll do the prologues. He does the prologues, and then like they did the terrible fucking sequel trilogy, right? And now I have no doubt George Lucas is probably like, God damn it, I'm gonna have to come back in and fucking save Star Wars now. Like, he's like, God damn it, man. Yeah, it was the producer. Just like Night Rain is, I think, the head producer of Elden Ring. The guy in charge of Night Rain. Which is like, it's nice that it's not just like a random dude. Like, that is nice, don't get me wrong. But still. Oh, you missed me, you asshole. But we'll see, man. I mean, like I always say, I want every single game to be good. I never want a game to be bad. More good games, the better, in my opinion. What game is this? Cosborn? You think you can come in here, attempt to insult me, and then get some sort of information? You think you can then act like a normal person after you've proven that you're a deplorable piece of shit? Huh? Is that how you think this works? It's first Berserker Khazan. But also, fuck you.
Everyone in the village slaughtered.
Dark Souls 2 is the idea of a soul game, but it lacked the soul. Yeah, which is what a lot of Souls-likes have. Is it's like, and this was my main takeaway from like Lords of the Fallen as well, is it's like if you explained to a person what makes a Dark Souls game good, but they didn't really understand it entirely because they hadn't played a Dark Souls game. And so they're like, oh, the games are hard, right? Like, Lords of the Fallen is exactly like Dark Souls 2. Everyone I know that likes Lords of the Fallen likes Dark Souls 2. And it's because they're very similar. It's like they lack the soul of what makes those games good. It's like, oh yeah, you like hard games, right? It's like, yeah, I like hard games. Not when the difficulty is, oh, haha, half of the levels are filled with traps, or they are you walking on little thin platforms where there's 90 dudes attacking you and shooting projectiles at you, and that way if you roll the wrong way or whatever, you fly off the ledge and you die. It's like, no, dude, that's not what people like about the fucking Souls games. What people like about the Souls games is learning the movesets of primarily the bosses. They like the exploration and finding the secrets, but they primarily like the boss fights. They like feeling like it's a David and Goliath situation where they have to overcome all odds in order to come out victorious. That's what people like about the Souls games. They don't like the Souls. They don't like the parts of the Souls games. It's like, oh, hey, here's a fucking your 95th poison swamp. You know, that's not people's favorite thing about Dark Souls. Ow. And that's why you play a game like Lies of P and you go, oh, these guys get it. These guys understand. Like, when I played Lies of P, I was like constantly enamored by all of the quality of life. Like, just little things that you would only know your game should have if you were a big Souls fan, right? Let me give you a perfect example. You stagger an enemy in Dark Souls. You can do your visceral attack to them. You go up to them. You attack. What happens? It's a normal attack. There's no worse feeling in the fucking world, man. It feels so bad. It's like, God damn it. You only know that if you've played a Souls-like game. You only know how annoying that is. What does Lies of P do? You stagger an enemy. Oh, it shows you a little circle exactly where you need to stand. If you perform a light attack in that area, you will do the big visceral attack. It's like just little things like that that really make it apparent instantly for a Souls fan that the people who made the game are Souls fans. And they just wanted to make a game with quality of life that they wanted to see in Souls games. And like Lies of P does that so well. Lies of P has so many systems that are in the game that are just like, wow, I always wanted this in a Souls game. This is awesome to see. Like, oh, you really like the moveset from this one weapon, but you found another weapon that does more damage? Guess what? Lies of P, you put the handle on anything else, and the handle is determining the move list. So you can customize, you can mix and match the bottom and the top of your weapon to give you the move set that you want with the best stats for your build. It's like there's so many wonderful things like that in Lies of P, man. Like, oh, you guys really like to be able to dodge? Okay, we'll give you a really good dodge. But also, we understand some of you really like Sekiro and you like the parries. So we'll also just put in the Sekiro parries. And you know what? Fuck it. While we're doing that, why don't we do it so if you hit the perfect parries, you can actually break the enemy's move. You can break the enemy's weapon and it'll change their moveset. Just because why not? It would be kind of cool. It's like, dude, there's so many awesome things in Lies of P.
Something like this was possible. I would have taught Xylens how to fight with a blade.
Oh, you don't particularly like having to use a wiki and you know, go through 9 trillion ads on these shittily constructed sites in order to find out what to do for a quest? That's fine, dude. We'll have Gemini, he'll remind you when you get something for a quest, and we'll also put a little marker on your map that tells you you have a little quest to turn in here. It's so good, man. And like, when you play a really good Souls-like, you can tell, oh yeah, these guys are fans of Souls-likes. You play Dark Souls 2, you play Lords of the Fallen, and it's like, I don't think these guys fully understood the beauty of Dark Souls. My suit? Oh, it's just a blazer, but thank you, dude. Also, hi, Zen. Yeah, poison swamps are dookie. Yeah, that's my main issue with Dark Souls 2 is just the enemy placement and the levels. I think the bosses are also like criminally easy. Like the vast majority of your deaths in Dark Souls 2 will be from the level or from just normal enemies. Does Lies of P have a choose your own story or is it linear? It's okay. So it has decisions throughout the game that you make that are very clear, and based upon your decisions, it will turn you more human or more into a puppet. And based on that, it will change many things in the game. And then at the very end, you do have a decision that will give you a different ending. So like, yes. It has choices, but it is linear also. Am I in my boxers? No, I'm in shorts. I am in shorts. I had to go out yesterday though, so I actually had to put on pants for the first time in God knows how long. I put on some khakis. Lies of P, Lies benefit giving you a very powerful weapon. Yeah. Yeah, like there's benefits to lying, and there's also some very interesting things that can happen if you tell the truth. Steel Rising had those systems from Lies of P. I never played Steel Rising. I didn't hear great things about it, but fight this immortal dragon with a rusty sword. Boom. Souls-like difficulty. Yeah. Yeah. You can tell when a dev gets it, man. When they get it, it's like, okay. Great Sword of Mercy. That sounds cool. 258, goddamn. That's a lot of damage. Yo, this thing looks cool. It looks like a I always forget the name of them, but the painted glass in like churches, you know? Looks neat. What do I do for a living? I'm a biochemist. So I work with an outreach program. Well, I work for a company that creates recipes for animal food and animal medicine. And I work with their outreach program, which assists veterinary clinics and shelters across the United States with their lab work to hopefully, you know, help smaller shelters from having to put down less animals, or, you know, clinics that maybe can't afford to pay scientists and stuff like that to be in their clinic because they're in smaller areas, they can get their lab work done as well. Stained glass. Yes, thank you, Kenzie. I don't think that was part of the South Carolina education, Kenzie. Wow. You've actually impressed me. I'm rich. I'm not rich, but I live comfortably for sure. I can't complain.
I can't complain about this tie.
Acting up. But I do love my work. I love animals. I've had a pet doggy, you know, most of my life. Various different pet doggies, but most of my life I've had a pet doggy. Love doggies. I like cats as well. Like all animals I really like. So my work is rewarding. I like it. It's fun. It's entertaining to know that I'm making a difference, you know. Stained glass art is beautiful and breathtaking. It is, dude. It's really cool. Oh. 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 Ow. Ooh. Oh. Bro killed himself. I'll take it. Heft? What the hell is heft? Bro made me gain weight. I need that IRL.
You must stay safe. My precious son.
Son? That was a guy? Jesus. Thank God I didn't say anything. Wow. Anybody know what this Noita game is? Calvin keeps getting on it. That's me curious. I'm gonna have to look up what it is. Of course, knowing Calvin, he's probably lurking in the fucking shadows. Like, watching. Like a little freak. He's about to be like, oh yeah, Noita is blah blah. Do I get my own lab coat? Do I get my own lab coat? Do I get my own lab coat, Zane? Wrong way. Of course. Now bend over, boy. I need to check that prostate. Flint knockwood. But no, I did have to buy it. They did not supply one. You have to get one in college, though. Like, if you're getting a... I want to say any science degree, but I don't know. Definitely, like, chemistry or biology. You have to buy a lab coat. That's the one I've had that one for years. And I have, like, a box of science equipment and stuff like that in there, like, backups if I ever need anything.
I've got your beakers, I've got your graduated cylinders, I've got your fucking syringes, your test tubes, you name it. I've got a whole bunch of plastic gloves. I've got your gaggles, I've got it all.
The scale is reacting to something in this room.
Never hurts to have.
Leave now.
Oh, great. Uh-oh. Been a minute since we fought this guy. Oh. Oh. It's been a minute since we fought this guy. Ow. 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 I don't really remember how to fight this guy. Uh-oh. Not like that. Ow! Am I gonna die? It'd be embarrassing if I died to a boss that I've already fucking beaten. Oh! Can I get this? Ooh, oh my god, optimal. Actual optimal punish. Very tight though. Ah, that one comes out a lot faster. Oh, if I just walk to the side, that misses? That's funny. Ow. Tried to catch me. Good punish. Ow. Uh-oh. It's tough to parry down the back. Oh, this is the long combo, right? 2. Ow. Wow, he's going wacky mode, brother. Oh. How did I miss that? Oh, I have no heals. What does this do, I wonder? I go anime horseshit mode. Got it. I should not have went for that. Is he gonna have a phase 2 as well? Surely not, right? I'm just gonna block normally. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Damn it. They're all at nut height. Where better to hit a giant lizard, man? It's a clay, Scott. Oscar's such a beast, bro. Do not care. That's so funny, dude. That's so fire. There's nothing funnier than just telling someone you don't care. I don't know. There's just something about it that's so fucking funny to me. It's like the ultimate disrespect. Like someone, you say something, someone like tries to explain it. You're just like, don't care. Oh, man. That shit's fucking funny. All right, we've got him this time. Oh, damn. I was out of stamina. Bad punish. Oh, I'm looking fucking textbooks juicy right now. Ow. I don't think he had that move the first time I fought him. Am I looking fucking goated with the sauce or what right now? I'm fucking owning. Ow. Oh, that one is so delayed. Ow. You heard me talking that shit. No stamina. That's a lot of damage. Okay, this is like 5-hit combo or whatever, right? 1, 2. Okay, he swaps it up. I'm just hitting these. I'm actually just going insano mode right now. Holy shit, I'm just hitting these. You better hope you have another fucking... You better hope you have another phase, boy, because this health bar ain't gonna be enough. Ow. Too early. I am actually just fucking cooking. Oh! That one's a toughie. Oh, what's the matter? Your head hurt? Oh, cuckoo ganga. Womp womp. Womp womp. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. That was in poor taste. Actually, though, get fucked.
Thank you. You're
Now kill this kid.
strong. You found Silence's family. They're
Not that gay.
Silence's family. Silence was happy to see.
When Dragonkin and humans meet, they fight. Lives end. Some things change.
You must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
Silence can't. Silence is human.
If revenge is truly
Hell yeah.
then here, take this scale. It will show you where the Dragonkin are. Follow it.
What are you doing, Momo? What you doing, baby? Hi, baby Momo.
Oh no. He wants to play.
Hi, baby Momo. It's a little early, baby. You're supposed to be sleeping. It's 2:30, baby. It's time for you to go to sleep, man.
Fine, I'll throw your toy. Fine. One time.
One time.
Look at this cute little guy. It's a cute little star. Joel A, thank you for subbing. It's very nice of you. Appreciate you, dude. Pew!
Good boy. Good boy.
Okay, that's all for now, okay? I'll play with you later. People are sleeping right now. Yeah, and you should be sleeping too. 2:30 in the goddamn morning. You lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah, you chew on your monkey. You know. You gotta throw his monkey. And then he'll proceed to try and rip it apart.
So, the crying was from a dragonkin. How pitiful. It's clear he was loved and cared for. So much so that his very nature had changed.
He's trans now. It's trans species. Going from lizard to human.
It went to
Reyna would love him.
using that scale. No wonder the cries have stopped.
Got him. Trans lizard. He's not the first. You know, we probably have a few trans lizard people IRL, honestly. Brink dodge stamina. Activate furious swipe. Damage increase for 15 seconds. Max stamina. This is better. Love the architecture. Dude, I want the deep Let's look at what set. We actually got some things to craft some new sets. We might be able to have some fucking really cool sets. Might even be better for our build. The Vikar's ring. Let's take a look. Let's take a bit of a gander, shall we?
Oh, look at that. A new design.
We've got Devourer of Darkness. Looks kind of gross. Ghost Arm block, stamina damage increase. Huh. Learn Ghost Arm block overpower. Huh, okay. The Hound, Ashen Wolf, the Butcher. Oh, this is cool. This is like a Knight of Old. Got kind of like a barbed crown type of look. Against undead, damage increase, guard penetration. Interesting. It's cool looking. Hunter, what does this give? Just flat damage? Damage against Dragonkin? Stamina cost decrease. Swift attack damage, flash cutter damage, howling blade damage. I don't know what those are. If I even use those, I have no clue. Potent blow damage increase. $259. Is that worse than what I have? I actually have no idea. Man eating spider leg. Disgusting. Fucking gross. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. 259. What's my current sword? 259. Well, well, well. This is first Berserker Khazan. Very close. Fallen Lord set looks really neat. The drip is pretty immaculate in this game. I'll be honest, it's not on the level of, what was that game? I want the Deep Shadow set. That looks cool. Got 90% guard penetration. Oh my god. Would be insane. Actually would be insane. It's not on the level of whatever that one game was. I'm trying to remember it. Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen drip was pretty next level, I'm not gonna lie. It's the only good thing about that game. Don't at me. We probably swap this out now. Let's give 73 stamina. It's for dodging though. I mean, it is part of the set though, so I guess I can just put it on for now. The Archbishop's ring. And I decreed. Oh yeah, Adam was talking about Warcry. Assume a defensive stance to enhance your defensive abilities. Briefly assume a defensive stance and then attack nearby enemies with a ferocious roar. The attack grants increased poise and decreased damage taken effects. Parrying attacks with Warcry increases the duration. Oh, it has a parry in it. Oh, interesting. A successful Brink Guard with Counter-Strike can be followed up with a second use of Counter-Strike. Okay. That's kind of cool. Successful Brink with Counter-Strike can be followed up with an additional attack. Charge Counter-Strike or repeat the input after a successful Brink Guard to consume one Spirit Rage and execute the attack. Only one Counter-Strike upgrade. Counter-Strike Chance or Counter-Strike Slam can be equipped at one time. Oh, I have to choose. Well, the best thing about this skill is that it doesn't use a bar. If you successfully time it. That's the best thing about the skill. That's why I like it so much, because it does a lot of damage. So this allows you to do more damage, but it will use a bar, which kind of negates the whole thing I love about it. Whereas this will let me just parry 2 attacks in a row. So it's kind of a no-brainer, I feel like. Interesting. Very interesting. Should I still have these points in reflection? I don't think I should anymore. I'm gonna unlearn these. Because now there's not really a point for deflection. Oh, wait. I got this crazy horseshit. Why does this game remind me of the original Lords of the Fallen more than new Lords of the Fallen? The combat necessarily, but the vibe and the menus? Dude, that's a deep cut. Most people don't know that. Most people don't actually know about the original Lord of the Fallen. That was, honestly, I think that game was better than the new Lords of the Fallen. Just to be honest. That's probably a controversial take. I think most people would disagree, but... the Blade Phantom skills become available for use while in Phantom form, and damage is taken from the Phantom form gauge instead of health. Entering Phantom form emits a powerful... Fat-fingered. Powerful shockwave that deals significant damage to undead enemies. Okay. Can use counterattack. Can use reflection. I'm not good enough for that. A massive spears to attack. Repeat the input to chain additional attacks. That's neat. Gain the ability to use a finishing blow after the third attack. Sweep a wide area before you attack with a massive katana. Where is my scythe? Taking lethal damage while Phantom Form is available immediately triggers Phantom Form. I don't think I really need that. But that takes 7 skill points? My God, why? Okay, here's my thought whenever I get any of these extra forms in games. Why would I put points in this form, which I'm probably going to be in like 2% of the gameplay, when I could level up everything else that's going to impact 98% of the gameplay? Like whenever I get this, I always just find myself thinking that. What are these? Increases the amount of spirit gained upon performing a brink guard. Oh, hell yeah. Gain spirit upon forming a brink dodge. Increases the amount of spirit gained when attacking. Gain spirit upon taking damage. Gain 1 spirit charge when interacting with Lacrima. I don't feel like I use my spirit enough. Oi! Oi! Oi, Kenneth. How's it going? Top of the morning, yeah? Sorry. That's terrible. I wonder if this skill is good. Increases its damage. This seems good. This also seems... See, so a problem that I have is a lot of time when I parry a big attack, I'm too far away to get a proper punish. So I do feel as if having one of these, like... Yeah, like something like this. Might be good. But also, having the bar one wouldn't be bad. Let's take this. I'm gonna take this. Increase the damage. Further increase damage. Yeah, fuck it. Didn't he just sub on Twitch? I don't know, did he? Maybe. You guys should know by now I'm terrible with names. I am like the worst dude on the planet when it comes to names. I'm so bad. Like, unless you are in the stream like 20 times in the span of like 2 months or something, I probably am not going to remember you. And it's like nothing personal. I'm actually just that bad at names. I'm so bad. This is first Berserker Khazan. I promise it is nothing personnel. It is just, I'm just not good at it, man. I wish I was better at it. Wouldn't it be nice if I could fucking remember people's names? It would. It'd be great. It'd actually be awesome. I'd love it. Worked in retail stores and still sucked at remembering names. I feel you. Oh, dude, when I worked in customer service, like especially like call centers, I would have to write down the name because in the span of like a 5-minute call, I would forget the motherfucker's name. And, you know, a lot of call centers are like, oh, you have to say the person's name like 3 times in the call or something. Like, I would literally have the sticky notes thing on my computer and I have to write down their name just so I could remember it because I would forget it in like a minute. I'm so bad at it. If I actually recognize you in chat, I mean, it's actually like, unironically, a great privilege. Just because it means you've probably came around enough to where, like, you're an actual regular of the stream in the community. But also sometimes people will change their fucking profile pictures. And that's the worst, man. Because then I, like, really don't know. I guess I could just unlock these even though I'm not going to use them. Frontal assault damage. Upon a successful perfect counter. Gain 0.5 spirit upon using a brutal attack against an exhausted enemy. Why the suit? It's a blazer, but because I have work in 3 hours and 13 minutes. Yes.
Silence found them. The ones who killed my family.
You finally found them. I'll help you.
Why is he talking like this?
Humans used this place before. Now, no one does. There's a lot of water here. Be
Great.
careful.
A lot of places for me to fall and die. I love that.
The evil General Nins is the leader.
It's tweaking.
Silence will get revenge.
The voice acting is really bad in this game. It's so bad. I'm sure the Japanese is much better, to be fair. I'm sure the Japanese is much better. If it's Japanese, I don't actually know if Dungeon Fighters is Japanese. I'm assuming because it's anime horseshit, you know. But, man, it's bad. Ben Starr is good, at least. I mean, he's doing the Ben Starr voice. It's like the only voice it seems like he can do. At least it's the only one he gets hired to do. What do I think about Chick-fil-A? They're pretty good. They're good. think Popeyes is better. Wow. Okay. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Oh, wait. I should try out my new attack. What is it? X? Ooh. Okay. Chick-fil-A is way better. To each their own. I don't really I don't eat fast food very often because it's overpriced and usually just garbage. So I don't really eat it very often, but oh god. Okay, pairing does push you back. These demons are dinosaurs? They are lizards. There's lizards. Just lizard dudes. Been seeing a lot how Chick-fil-A is overrated. I haven't eaten there enough to really say, but their grilled chicken sandwich stacked with waffle fries hit a sweet spot. I mean, I don't think they're bad. I think their lemonade is actually really good. Like, they have probably the best fast food lemonade that I've ever had. It's really, really good. But yeah, I just don't eat fast food very often. It's just a waste of fucking money. Like, I pay somebody to cook for me, so, you know, I'm going to just, and they're a fantastic cook, so I'm just gonna have them cook. Was it bad at first glance? I thought you were that good review guy. Oh, what? Review brawl? A lot of people think I'm report of the week. I think it's because I'm a white dude that dresses above average. That's literally it. Our facial structure is entirely different. He doesn't have anything similar to my hairstyle. Doesn't wear glasses, doesn't sound like me. But because the average white dude just dresses like shit, especially like Americans just dress like garbage 99% of the time. Yeah, you'd lump in like two white dudes that dress nice, you know? You're like, oh, it must be the same guy. Oh, shit. All right, bro. I mean, it's true, man. I just got back from Japan, and the way that they dress in Japan is fucking night and day from the way that they dress here in the US. I mean, it is night and day, man. We dress so bad over here in the States compared to like over there or a lot of other like Asian countries like South Korea. We dress terrible. Like, it's people you know, dressed in hoodies and like sweatpants and shit when they're going out in public. Just disheveled. Don't really like do their hair or get regular maintenance on their hair. They don't have great hygiene. It's night and day, man. Oh. Japan is so cool. Their culture over there is awesome. Oh, it was amazing, man. It was fantastic. Stayed there for a little over 3 weeks. Such a good time. So great. Can't wait to go back. Highly recommend it for anybody that hasn't been. Highly recommend going. It's awesome. Crimson, thank you for subbing, dude. Very nice of you. Oh! But yeah, I mean, I think we would all be disingenuous. Any American would be disingenuous to say that we dress nice over here and that like we take care of ourselves. No, we don't, bro. No, we don't. Go look up just like Japan or South Korea street walking videos. Just some dude walking through the street of a normal place. And then look at like the same thing in New York. You know, I'm here in Arizona, in like Phoenix, in any of these cities. We dress like shit. We dress terrible. The overall hygiene is just way worse here. It's night and day. It really is. Just objectively, you know. I mean, it is literally to the point where if you're a white dude and you're dressed somewhat decent and you stream, people will think that you're report of the week just because it's so rare. Because they're so used to just seeing white dudes in a, you know, in a t-shirt. Like, there's one white motherfucker that dresses nice and you will be compared to him. I mean, that kind of says it all. But yeah, it was definitely like, it was culture shock when I got there. Because obviously over here, I dress very nice. But over there, I was like criminally underdressed 100% of the time. Half the people in Southeast Asia aren't wearing shoes or have nasty dirt. Okay, we're not talking about like homeless people. We're talking about people with homes. Like, with the financial means to dress very nice. Obviously. I thought that kind of went without having to be said. Jesus. What is that? Oh, that's a grab. Uh-oh. Ooshka. Perfect timing, actually. That worked out. Nice city, folks. Not shanty town. Eat everything that fucking breathes, folks. Yeah. Like, was it not incredibly apparent that I'm talking about people in cities? I mean, literally when I named places, I said Phoenix, like New York, like I named cities, right? Yes, I'm not talking about like, oh my god, people in India who are, you know, don't have restrooms and they're forced to, you know, defecate outside. They dress amazing. Come on. Let's use our brains. Let's engage in a little critical thinking capabilities here. We evolved millions of years. Oh, shit! To be able to do so. Chaos Ridden set. Hey, yo. That might be sick. What is a sword? Chaos Ridden sword. Brinkard, gain regeneration at 5 stacks. Damage increase. It's perfect. It's perfect for my build. We're gonna have to craft that set. But yeah. The culture shock was crazy. Like, over here, if I could get rid of the tie, I could get rid of the blazer. I could literally just be wearing a collared shirt. And I've done this before on stream. And people go, oh, where are you going? Oh, you're dressed nice. Just a collared shirt. That is how low our standards are. You go to Japan, bro, South Korea, these men are dressed in 3-piece suits. Like perfectly fitted, just looking fucking fantastic. They got fresh cuts, and we're not talking about rich people. We're talking about just average salary men. We're talking about just waiters in places. Like just normal ass dudes, man. They have like fresh haircuts, perfectly manicured, like no facial hair. None of them rock facial hair. So like very clean shaven. It's night and day, man. Compared to like over here where we're all looking fucking homeless. Move along. No one cares about suits. I mean, you're objectively wrong. Wear a suit, my guy. Wear a suit and watch how people treat you. You are objectively wrong. You will instantly see how different people treat you when you dress nice and you present yourself nice. It is night and day. This is a well documented and known psychological phenomenon, my guy. If you dress nice, then people treat you better.
Something's not right here.
You walk around with your pants around your fucking ankles and a hoodie, you know. You and just like look like shit, people are not going to treat you right. That's just how it is. God damn, that does some fucking damage. There's a reason why I joke and I say that my that my style is white privilege. Because much like white privilege, I get a whole bunch of stat buffs and reputation buffs by dressing nice. It's OP. I can't see. You were inside of him. Pause. Ow. Yeah, you dress to impress. Like, people's first impression of you is going to be entirely cosmetic. Like, I know people won't like to hear that, but it's 100% true. Like, what people think of you instantly, right out the gate, and the first impression is the most important impression you can make upon an individual, is going to be determined by how you look. And your wardrobe, your apparel, is a very large part of that. Your general hygiene is a big part of it. Just taking care of yourself, being in good shape. All of that is like very important to make a positive first impression. You go into an interview for a job, you're not going in wearing, you know, jeans that are too big, that are torn, that are sagging around your ankles. Why aren't you doing that? Because you want to make a good first impression. You want to look professional. You want to look good. Right? It's the same with every aspect of life. Like, you should treat every single day like that, where you want to be, you know, looking your best. Why would you not want to look your best? Why would you want to look like shit? You know, I don't really understand that. You get robbed here if you wore one. I mean, you know the best thing about wearing a blazer? Easiest concealed carry of your life. Oh, nobody can tell I'm carrying. It's the best. I don't have to wear an oversized shirt or anything like that. I throw on a blazer, suit jacket, you know, depending on how fancy we want to get. Ow. And yeah, nobody can tell I'm carrying it all. Phantom form gauge is full. Entering phantom form will awaken the ghost, granting powerful abilities while in phantom forms. Basic actions are enhanced. Yeah, I know. I already read that. Bonk. Does it hide moves? I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. Because if it doesn't, it just makes it look like a corset on fat dudes. Okay, well, I think the fat dude is your first part that you got to work on. I think that's the main issue. Okay, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if you're trying to be attractive, probably the first thing you should look at is your weight. Apparel's not going to be able to do too much when you're talking past, you know, 3 chins or something. You know, you gotta you definitely gotta work on that's numero uno. And even if you don't want to look good, that should be numero uno, just because it's going to improve your quality of life so much. That's funny, man. Sucks trying to dress nice in high humidity. Gotta wear dry fit clothing all the damn time. Oh, don't get me wrong, dude. Here in Arizona, I sweat like a fucking mule. You get like some of those Hanes, like cheap ass, like white undershirts, right? And those, you know what those are? They're called white undershirts, but I just call them essentially sweat towels because that's their function. They're going to absorb all of the sweat. And they're going to be disgusting. Don't get me wrong. They get very gross. Instantly dirty. But yeah, I mean, here in Arizona, it'll be 115 degrees, you know. I'm sweating my balls off dressing nice. Absolutely. But I would be sweating my balls off even if I was wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Honestly, I mean, it's 115 fucking degrees. You're going to be sweating regardless. May as well look good while you do it.
So that's the general Xylem spoke about.
Yeah, it is rough. I mean, like, the hardest thing for me, once I moved to Vegas and once I, you know, moved to Arizona after coming from Oregon, the hardest thing for me was it was just like, dude, it's actually really hard to conceal carry in hot weather. It's tough because, like, all you want to do is, like, wear shorts and a t-shirt. And it's like, yeah, you could wear shorts and an oversized t-shirt and you can conceal carry that way, but then you look like shit. It's really hard to look good and, like, not be sweating your ass off while conceal carrying. You usually have to give one of the things up. You gotta either not look good or you gotta sweat your ass off.
The scale corrupted him.
What the hell?
Damn it, Silence. Look at me.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, this is the little boy. He's not taking any damage. I'm doing no damage. I'm literally doing 0 damage. What's the gimmick to the fight? Oh! What's the gimmick to this fight? There has to be a gimmick. Huh. Ow. Ow. I don't know what the gimmick is. Am I just supposed to wait it out? Oh, I did damage. I don't know how I did damage. How did I hurt him? His tail? I did damage somehow. God damn it, the recovery goes crazy on that. There is some sort of gimmick. I just don't know what it is. Do I have to use reflect? I might have to use reflect. This might be like a fight where I have to use reflect or something. Maybe I have to use this form? Wait, I heard him. How did I do that? Wait, I heard him. Can I only hit him in the head? Oh, that hurt him. I think I can only hit him in the head. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, it's either a thing where I have to break his arm, which could be, or when I hit him in the head, it was doing damage. Yeah, 115 degrees is pretty common in Arizona. I think just yesterday when I was out, it was like 103. $115 dry over 90 wet. Oh yeah, for sure. I would take 115 Arizona weather over probably 85. I think 85 would be my break point, like Oregon weather. Lag? Uh-oh. Are we lagging? Seems like there's a little bit more of a delay than normal, so there was probably lag at some point. Let me see. Yeah, I think it lagged for like just a little bit. Because the delay was a little bigger. I'm gonna try and do the big stab down because that should hit his head pretty consistently, I would think. We're gonna just try and hit him in the head. It's a little faster than I thought. Yeah, that hits his head. That does it. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Damn. This my heavy can hit. It's not gonna be a fast fight. Missed. Dude, imagine if Souls games had like the Monster Hunter Wilds where you could hold a button and like manually aim. You know how fucking great that would be in these? Ooh. Wakey, wakey, eggs and fucking bakey, pussy. I broke his horn. I think I can do normal damage now. He's gonna do the 4th hit and then... Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Okay. We murdered a child. Yeah, baby. Nothing better than killing kids. Am I right, baby? Call me Planned Parenthood. Woo, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. Well, that was a side quest. It was a whole side quest about helping a child and then murdering him. I'm full Anakin on that kid.
Chaos.
Stream was going really dark, even though the brightness on my screen was up all the way at the beginning of the stream. YouTube has been doing that. There's one ad in particular on YouTube where if I'm like scrolling through shorts, if I get that ad, it will crank my brightness to 100. Just on that advertisement. I don't have automatic brightness on my phone. That entire setting is disabled. And I'll be like in bed, and I'll be like about to fall asleep, and I'll just be like scrolling, and then this one ad where this guy's in a fucking white room, and like noticeably, it's like just a fucking flashbang, man. It is so bad. I don't know what they're doing. But that's not right. That is not right. Then I literally went in my settings. I turned my brightness all the way up and looked at the ad. The ad didn't change at all, but the brightness on everything else did change. So it's literally just turning my fucking brightness up for this ad. It's bullshit. Yeah, YouTube has been kind of shit lately, I'm not gonna lie. It seems like I have fixed it with using a VPN. Like now I'm using a VPN to stream, and now the stream isn't lagging. So how does that make sense? I don't know. I have literally no idea. The Twitch streams have never lagged a single time. It was only YouTube. So yeah, I have no idea. YouTube's been weird in their shorts and like streaming and stuff like that lately. The visual version of the THX sound. That's literally, I was gonna make that joke, but I didn't think anyone would understand it. So I appreciate you, Kenneth. That joke literally went through my head as I was doing the sound. And then I was like, nobody will get that. Nobody knows the fucking THX sound anymore. That's funny. Deep Shadow. I want to make this new armor set, but I don't know if I can.
Oh, look.
Chaos Ridden. I need a chaos fragment. God damn it. Ads don't bother me. It's the fact you see the same ad 1,000 times. Yeah. Now they're slowly but surely putting ads on short streams. Like, one of my favorite things about streaming in this format was that there were no ads, so viewers wouldn't have that, like, really annoying experience that happens if you stream normally on YouTube or if you stream on Twitch, which is like you miss out on moments of a live stream when there's ad breaks. And they're slowly but surely like rolling out. Like, I've had more people be like, yeah, I'm getting ads during your stream. And they did send out a thing saying that they're experimenting with putting in ads, because typically how it works is if I say I want to monetize, if I say I want to monetize one of these streams, all it will do is it will put typically it'll put an ad after my stream when you swipe, like if you're doom scrolling. So it like allows them to put in another ad in the doom scroll or whatever, which is like, okay, that doesn't harm any viewers, so that's totally fine. But yeah, now they're trying to make it so if people actually click on the stream and they're watching the stream, there's going to be ads during the stream. And I don't know, I just don't like that, man. I'm not a fan. And the annoying thing about YouTube is even if you say you don't want to run ads, they're still going to run ads. It's just you're not going to get paid for the ads. So it's like, you may as well say you want to run ads and then just set them on the lowest like volume possible. Like, that's what I do, is I have it set to as sparse as possible for ads, but even then I still think it defaults to like an ad break an hour or something. I don't know what it defaults to. Yeah, they're rolling it out slowly but surely, Kenzie, which sucks, because I'm sure most shorts content creators don't want you guys seeing ads anyway, just because it's bad for us. Like, it's bad for me to have ads, because if people go on my stream and then they see ads, you know what they'll typically do? I'm not going to watch this stream, and they'll leave. That's not good for me at all. So, yeah, it's a shitty situation, man. But I don't really know, like, what they should do, to be honest. I get it, they want to make money, but I'll uninstall YouTube. Oh, I'll install YouTube Advanced. Oh, is that like an ad block YouTube? I always tell people to run ad block. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, I don't do this for money, man. So like, I always tell people run ad block, do whatever you want. I don't care at all. Like, you know how many sponsorships I get approached for, like, every fucking week? People want me to do a different, like, sponsored stream or something, and I've never done any of them just because, like, I don't need the money, and I'm not gonna play something I don't want to play. Watch YouTube more than other entertainment path or services, so I feel like I should just give in for YouTube Premium, go ad free. YouTube Premium is honestly not that bad. On my Japan trip, I was contemplating getting it. My dad got it. I ended up just getting Spotify Premium instead. But he got YouTube Premium. It has a lot of good features. It really does. And it's like not that expensive. It lets you download videos, which is really cool. It lets you like listen to everything in mini play or in the background, which is neat.
This temple.
Obviously, yeah, no ads.
The Kaleido box. It warps the natural order of things.
Oh, lol. Get pranked. Try it. Try it. Go ahead, try it. Shoot me. Oh! That was close. When on the format through the like video section, I will literally get like bombarded with ads. So that's why, so the reason why you won't see ads on my stream on mobile is because it's currently not implemented on mobile. So right now, the only way you'll see ads on my streams for YouTube Shorts streams is if you were on PC, if you're on a console, you know, that like you're through the normal YouTube player. If you're watching my stream on mobile, then you're probably watching it through like the version where you can just scroll up and go to the next thing. And if that's the case, ads are currently not implemented in that version. So that is why. But they are going to add ads to that version as well. Like they have talked about it and they want to do it. Ow. My turn. Bark.
Is Kaleido truly the core?
Modified YouTube app that essentially unlocks all premium features plus more. That's cool.
Finest work, and it would be very useful in our mission.
These traps. The spirits here. There's a power here affecting them.
I did not know Raid Shadow Legends was Israeli. All I know is that I've officially made it as a streamer because they approached me to do a sponsored stream. And I said, wow, I've made it. I did it. Started from the bottom. Now we're here. Agent 47 using his deluxe suits today. Great disguise. Ah, what the? Did you just fart on me? What is that? What an asshole. How do I know? Some horse shit. Castiel from Supernatural. I've never played that game. I don't think I've heard of that. Is it like a horror game? Sounds cool.
Find it. The ancient matter.
Oh, it's a TV show. Oh, gotcha. Explains why. I have not heard of it. Oh. I am not a knower when it comes to TV shows. I don't really watch them. This is the first Berserker Khazan. Not human. Hi, Nux. Something not existing is definitely a valid reason for not hearing about it before. I'll give you that. Oh, the supernatural game. Yeah, I'm not a big TV watcher or movie watcher, really.
Such intense energy.
I watch horror movies every now and then. That's about the only movies I watch, though. Is like horror movies. And I watch like some anime every now and then. But I used to be very into movies. But not for a while, honestly. Like, I just kind of prefer video games now for my artistic medium of choice. I'm gonna watch the Elden Ring movie, dude. That is crazy.
I am the tarnished sight of grace.
I can't wait to see it, dude.
La 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 lava. La 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 lava. Volcano Manor's got lava.
Oh, it's gonna be so fucking bad. It's gonna be so bad. Fucking Jack Black's gonna be going crazy. Oh, you asshole. Starring Jack Black as the Tarnish. And then you'll have like not Chris Brown. God, what's his name? Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt as Radon. Oh, hell yeah. It's Radon. Belle Ramsey as Renala. Or who's the little blue girl that everyone wants to fuck? What's that chick's name again? Ronnie. Ronnie. Belle Ramsey can be Ronnie. Oh, God. I mean, you never know. I hear the Sonic movies are good. So, like, you never know. It could be good. Do I doubt it? Absolutely. But, I mean, you know, it's possible. Sydney Sweeney? Oh, please put her in more stuff. Please. Make her Millennia. I want to see her all rotted up, baby. Yeah, Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart as Alexander the Jar. Oh, God. The Rock has to play someone. Who would The Rock... Maybe The Rock would be better for Radon. Oh, no. The Rock could be the big shirtless wrestler guy with the lion. That could be The Rock. I don't remember that guy's name.
Over there.
He could do it though. Do not let that man in for the Elden Ring movie. Here's the thing. You may not like it, but the Minecraft movie is a success. Like a massive success to everyone involved. And so all the producers and like hiring directors and stuff for future movies are going to be like, we need Jason Momoa and we need Jack Black. We need them. They are the key. Oh no, not a double boss fight. What is this? Fucking Dark Souls 2? This is the worst type of boss fight. This is not going to be a fun fight to watch, but I don't care. This is how you win these fights. Ow. Not like that. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's pulling out something new. Okay. Ow. Okay, the problem, I don't have fireball. Fireball. There we go. Okay, now we can fight. Come on, big boy. Bonk. Oh, I'll take that. I'm bullying this guy. Oh. Come on, attack me. GG. Easy. Lame ass boss fight. Straight up Dark Souls 2 boss fight. Stayed long enough to see the scene where he meets Alex, Minecraft Movie 2 setup, maybe? I heard he does like have really hot, steamy sexual intercourse with Alex at the end of the movie. Yeah, that's crazy they put that in. Is this Dark Souls 2? Bloodborne with the 3 clan member bosses? Oh, yeah, that boss fight is terrible. That is a terrible boss fight, don't get me wrong.
Behind you.
Okay. All right. We got a fucking wise guy here, huh? Thank you for the super chat, my dude. Very nice of you. I didn't see the Minecraft movie at all. I've seen the Minecraft movie through memes, and that is all.
These trifling things are what made you so slow. Pathetic.
Watch your tongue, witch.
At least my Kaleido box is undamaged. Come and see me as soon as you return to the crevice.
Okay.
Luckily, the Kaleido box
Yeah,
appears
but
to be fully
Even though the 3 snake dudes boss fight is bad in Bloodborne, it is nothing compared to like the skeleton boss fight in Dark Souls 2. Like that one where you're fighting like the skeleton dudes and then there's like a bajillion like skeleton rolly guy. Oh god. Oh. Fight's not even hard. I like first try that fight every time I do it, but it's just so bad and so annoying. That's one thing I feel like people don't understand when you criticize Dark Souls bosses. They think if you're complaining about a boss, it means you struggled with it or that it's hard. When most of the time, I will first try a boss or like second, maybe third try a boss. And then I'll be like, yeah, no, the boss fight's shit. Like Dark Souls 2, the dude on the carriage, right? That's another like good example. Not a hard fight. The guy that like goes around a carriage, you have to run. There's all like skeleton dudes. Like, that fight is ass. It's not hard, it's ass. Or the boss fight I just did in this game. It wasn't hard. I first tried it. I barely got hit, but it was ass. I feel like it's very hard for people to like separate the two because obviously like your average Souls fan, their go-to is skill issue, right? The moment you complain about anything, it's skill issue. So like they don't really know what to do if you first try a fight. If you first try a fight, then they're just like, it's like they short circuit, like, skill issue, like, shit. This guy has criticism, but he first tried something. You know, that's when they go to like, you used this skill or something, you know, it made it easy. It's like, god damn it, dude. Just, you can criticize things even if they're not hard. Things can be bad even if they're not hard. What fight did I just do? I just did the one that got this chick her box. Do I ever do food reviews? No. I don't. I eat healthy. I don't eat fast food. It's a waste of money. None of you guys should eat fast food. You should get groceries and make your food yourself. Or do what I do and pay somebody to cook for you. That works too. If you don't like to cook. But you shouldn't eat fast food. That shit's so bad for you, man. It's not even good. It's really not even good, man. Wiggle your bum in a circle freaky style. No.
It's the ultimate catalyst, able to alter the very essence of matter. When I finished it, that is. It will need some additional materials before I can properly complete my work. I don't suppose, if you bring me what I need, I'll see if I can change their properties. Regardless of the outcome, we have nothing to lose, right?
Meat stick reveal when? I would need a special like camera with some sort of like telescopic lens, probably microscopic lens in order to see my micropene. Be very hard to showcase that. I don't think my camera has the capabilities. Nashville hot chicken. I don't think I'd have that. I don't really eat out at all. It's very rare.
It's been a while since I last heard of it. It's a worthless thing.
I probably eat out like maybe 8 times a year, not counting if I'm on vacation, obviously. I have pretty thick glasses because I have pretty bad eyes. Yep. Yerp. It do be like that. Oh, that's interesting. So you can re-roll these stats. So you can kind of like min-max to get gear that's best for your build. That's cool. Really changed the game for you? It seems interesting. Augment gear? What does this allow you to do? Oh, you can sacrifice a piece of gear? Pay a little gold. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat, actually. That'll bring it up to 62. That'll bring it up to 63. Oh, okay. Yeah, but enough about the sexual stuff, guys. Let's keep it appropriate, please. Keep the chat about the content of the stream. Your comments are not funny. I know you're trying very hard to be funny, but it's not funny. Show me your cock and balls. Show me your asshole. Brother, I'm a 28-year-old man. Okay? Let's relax. Let's maybe like act appropriate. Jesus. It's an 18+ stream. Act like it. If you're under 18, let us know. We'll permaban you. You shouldn't be here anyway. But if you're over 18, you shouldn't be saying shit like that. Go work on your credit score or something. I'm out of coffee.
Sense the touch of chaos, but there's something else.
Chaos. No, please. No. Oh. You've gone too goddamn far now, Chaos. I'm going to kill Chaos. Mess with me every day of the week. Take away the hot chick. You've gone too goddamn far. A lion does not concern himself with credit card debt. If anyone is a lion, unfortunately, it's the IRS. But they're also a lion that has fucking laser beam eyeballs and shoulder-mounted rocket launchers. They're OP. You can't beat them. Trust me. I don't like the IRS as much as the next dude. But you can't beat them. I think me and Animal and Oscar deserve a cookie for not being involved in that one. I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of you. Good mods. Good mods. Good job, guys. Good job. I'm so proud of you. Is that what you wanted? You need fucking positive reinforcement? My dog person or a cat person? I like both, but I like dogs more. They fit what I want in a pet more. But I do like both. But yes, very proud of you guys. Good job, you know, reining it in. Even though you spelt rain wrong, Oscar. You used the wrong rain, but you know, I'm still proud. Why do you like dogs that are always so loud? I prefer cats. Dogs are only loud if you don't train them well. I got a dog right here. He's completely silent. But you know what's cool? I can make him be loud if I want because I've trained him properly. You want to see? I can make him bark. Momo, bark. He's sleeping. Momo, bark. Bark. Want a treat? I guess I have to tell him to get a treat. You want a treat? Bark. Bark. Go on. Bark. Good boy. Good boy. See? He'll just lay here and sleep the whole time. Here you go. Good boy. Yeah, you just have to train your dog. It's not that hard. I've trained Momo, so he'll only bark if I tell him to, or if somebody is like at the door. Ducks make really nice pets. Interesting. I'm not high, bro. I'm trying. It's all good. I muted until Momo barked. Yeah, Momo is my dog's name. This is Momo. That's him. I mean, him when he was younger. Obviously, as you can tell by my short hair. That's Momo. Cutest little baby. He's adorable. Such a good boy. He was I've had dogs like my whole life, but usually they were all like rescues and they were older. He's the first dog I ever got as a puppy. And let me tell you, dogs are way easier to train when you get them as a puppy and they haven't like probably been abused and God knows what, you know, for many years of their life. I know, crazy concept. This guy looks like he's gonna run at me and explode. I've played a Souls game or two. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, his name's Momo. Means peach in Japanese. Obviously, most people probably know that because of Avatar: The Last Airbender. That haircut, ain't it, my boy? Pfft, tell that to your mom, brother. She loves pulling on these locks. Holy hell. Sorry. But yeah, dogs are way, way easier to train when you get them as puppies. Pretty easy. This is the first Berserker Khazan and Tari. GG Foresight. Got a cat, 3 dogs. I will never have the patience to train my cat, but all 3 dogs can listen pretty well. Yeah. Dogs are pretty fucking easy to train, man. Like, you need a little bit of patience, don't get me wrong. Oh. But, you know, as long as you stick with it, it's not too bad. This guy looks like he's gonna run at me and explode. Yeah, the potty training phase is the worst phase about a dog, or like a puppy specifically. That is definitely the most difficult. But honestly, it's not that bad. For me, the worst part was like the separation anxiety. Like, you just put them down and you're trying to teach them like to be apart from you, and Momo would just like screech like a fucking Wendigo craving human flesh in the middle of the night, dude. It's just like ree, 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 ree. 24/7. It's so bad. Could not sleep or anything. Luckily, it's not like a human child, though, and it doesn't do that for years. It did it for, you know, he did it for like a couple weeks. I have never had a bar made by a bear, no. I don't know what that is. Yeah, for me, like, if I want a pet, I want something for companionship. And, you know, something that is just gonna be, like, something that's gonna be there for me whenever I want it. That's always gonna be, like, happy to see me, gonna be cuddly, stuff like that. Like, you can definitely get some cats that are cuddly, for sure. But in general... like, cats are pretty independent, man. They're gonna want to do their own fucking thing. They're not gonna be like, oh my god, you're here, let's hang out, let's play. Oh, hell yeah. I miss you so much, let's do this, let's do that. Like dogs are.
Emanating from underground.
I like that. Also, it's like the easiest way to get exercise is having a dog. Because you gotta take them on walks. So it's like the easiest excuse for exercise ever. Like, who takes their cat for a walk? Eaten a bear meat before? Because you're eating one now? No, I've never had bear meat. Bears have a lot of, like, diseases and stuff, right? Would definitely not be high on my list of things to eat. I mean, if I could be, you know, guaranteed that it would be safe to eat, I'd probably eat it, but... for the most part, probably would not. But yeah, Momo's the best. Okay. Okay, I can't get back up either. Ow. Oh! Oh! What is this fight? Oh! Oh yeah, we're dead. Oh! I'm alive. I'm fine. Actually part of the plan. I can't even see, but I'm gonna beat your ass anyway, bitch. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Okay. This is a Dark Souls 2 fight. This shit's AIDS. That is what I like to call a Dark Souls 2 fight, and it's absolute AIDS. Ewy ewy, stinky poo poo doo doo fight. Use your spear to make them fall? No, Anonymous, that's just you, brother. That is just you, my guy. You should probably keep that to yourself. I don't know about cooking cats, and never crossed my mind. I think you probably shouldn't do that. Maybe a bit of a controversial take there, I'm not sure. All right. Well, now that I know it's there, I'm not gonna fight it in there. I'm not gonna fucking fight you. Okay, I'll fight you in here. What? Nah. Oh wait, that was a grab. Never mind. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Dear God. Easy. First try. Delete the footage of the other attempt. Oh, fuck you, video game. I really thought they were gonna do the floor breaks under you. Poopy pee pee or shit thing. Wait. I just realized something. You can't dash off the side. So I can just dash here. And I won't fall. See? If I dash at the edge, I can't go over. Wait. I'm a genius. I don't have to worry about falling as long as I dash. I like your stream. Very relaxing. Yeah, I put a lot of people to sleep. That is a thing. There's an Elden Ring reference later? Okay. Cat meat is actually tender but chewy. How do you know this, Oscar? How are you aware of this? Hallelujah. I'll be honest though, I have nothing against eating cats. I don't get the stigma behind it. I'd eat a dog too. Like, as long as it tastes good, bro, I don't care. Why would I care? Your dad would cook pets that got sick? Fair. Valid. Not saying I encourage it, but I'm saying I am recognizing your expertise in this matter. Am I currently on the market? No, I'm not. Do you mean like a slave or the dating market? I suppose I should ask for a little bit of clarification. Now, for a slave, depends on the price. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck are these guys? Well, that doesn't seem good. Oh! What? In the goddamn... Wait, this thing is tanky. Oh my god. Oh. Hallucination? What the hell is that? Uh-oh. Ooh. It should be full combo. Gotcha. Ow. Wait, is this thing not real? Okay, there we go. Meat is meat. True. Learning more about dogs, learning about parasites, making me not want to have her on the sofa, but it's in her hair, saliva. Like, what am I gonna do? True. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Squirrel? I've heard squirrel isn't bad. This is the first Berserker Khazan. You guys have eaten some adventurous stuff, man. I feel so vanilla in comparison. Ow. Ow. He's inside of me. What the fuck? Come back here, you little bitch. Get away from me. Get away from me. Okay. No, I have not seen that anime. Never even heard of it. Comparing horse to beef. Ah, yes. The very common comparison of horse and beef. Oh, they're like leeches? Got it. Horse is a good stew meat. I feel like most meat would be good in a stew. It's like jerky, you know? Like, I feel like most meat is good in jerky form. Like, it's kind of hard to do a bad jerky. I've never had a bad jerky. I've had like gator jerky and stuff. I've never had a bad jerky. Ostrich jerky. I've had all sorts of jerky, man. It's always good. Your brain's about to explode? Why? Sneaking in Dark Souls? Yeah, I mean, you sneak up to get the little, you know, the booty stab. Gator jerky was pretty good. It was just a little hard, but I did like the flavor. A little rough of a meat. Okay, that's fucking disgusting, and I hate this game. Why would you do this to me? Oh, no. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. How am I not hot and sweaty in the suit? Because I'm not morbidly obese? Yeah, I don't know. I'm in good shape. I don't really get hot too often. Gator's absolutely disgusting. Just mentioning it gives you PTSD. Really? I don't think it's that bad. A minty taste. I don't know. I like lamb. I like lamb quite a bit, actually. I think it's super underrated. Proof? No. Worth a try. Sorry. Go to your average female streamers chat though. I'm sure she has some paid version to look at her body. Are poop jokes against the rules now? I got placed in timeout for saying that. We're trying to keep the chat on more on we're trying to keep the chat like more on the same subject, if you will. So we're trying to just make it so we don't have just people fucking spamming all sorts of weird stuff. Because the chat's been getting a little bit unhinged over the past few months. So we're kind of cracking down a little bit to keep it, you know, on subject. Talking about either stuff that's going on in the stream, things I'm talking about, things happening in the game. Yeah. Just less like random posting horseshit stuff. You know, because like my favorite part of streaming is talking to you guys. And over the past couple weeks, actually I'd say probably the past few months, the channel has just gotten to the point in a lot of streams where I literally could not even have a conversation with you guys because I'd look over and you guys are, you know, talking about your own thing that is like completely off topic of anything that I'm talking about. You know, god damn it, you son of a bitch. So yeah, we're just trying to keep things like more on subject so I can enjoy the whole reason I stream in the first place, you know? Shooting the shit and talking with you guys. So like if people come in and they're just like, I love poopy or something like that, right? It's like you're not really adding anything of substance to a conversation or something. So, you know, thanks for the engagement, but you know, see you type of thing. Joined when I was playing New Vegas. Did I end up finishing the game? Jeez, I don't know, dude. That was a long time ago. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I've played like dozens of games since then. I could not tell you. Dude, I love lamb. Am I married? No. I do not believe in marriage. I do not want the government involved in my relationship in any capacity. I'm not a big fan of those guys. The distinction comes from the difference in texture, with mutton being tougher. Interesting. I didn't know that. Makes sense, though. That was nice of him to break the spider webs for me. So that means you're free picking. No, I'm not really interested in any like romantic pursuits. My life would not benefit positively from a partner in my current position. So I'm not really interested at all. More to it than just texture. I don't know. I'm not like a very astute person when it comes to this stuff. I'll be honest. I feel like I have such a lame palate. Like most of the time I just eat for sustenance. So like as long as I'm eating like relatively healthy, I don't know. I don't really think about things more than that. I'm definitely not like a cultured individual when it comes to food. Like I literally, if I go to like a like a Mongolian grill or something, you know, where you go and you like grab all the meat and grab the vegetables and grab the sauce and they cook it up for you or whatever. Like I literally just grab some of every single meat and I could not tell you which is which. Like honestly, I could probably tell you like the difference between chicken and beef, but like anything more specific and I would probably just be lost. Ow. He's still going. What a punish. I think that's the new punish right there. That's a good punish. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a grab. I think he's dead. Now he's dead. Oh no, he died to fire. Qualified chef, been out of the industry for over a decade, smoking a hell of a lot of weed. More than I'll ever learn at this point. That's funny. Your food, your clothes will be washed. You'll have a person to take care of your dogs. But I pay somebody right now to cook me food. I take care of my dog. And I do my clothes. None of that is hard. I mean, like, doing laundry takes all of, like, 1 minute. Right? Like, the laundry is super easy. I pay someone to cook for me, so it's like, yeah, that's time invested, but I don't worry about it. What was the other thing? Oh, taking care of Momo? Momo's the easiest dude to take care of ever. I feed him once a day. I put food in his bowl, and that's it. I give him water when he sits by his water thing. Yeah. Thoughts on 100 wasps versus 100 humans? Hundred humans for sure. What about my physical needs? I have autism, so I'm not a sexual guy. I have autism spectrum disorder. I have touch aversion, which means I don't like being touched by people. So I am not really a very sexual individual. That stuff doesn't really interest me. I had a lot of sexual experiences when I was younger. I would kind of just like force myself to go through that because I thought that it was, you know, what was normal and it's what you had to do to have a, you know, romantic relationship. So don't get me wrong, like I've definitely done it quite a few times and but yeah, at this point in my life, I mean, I'm a 28-year-old man. I'm not going to like force myself to do something I'm uncomfortable with in a relationship just because I think it's going to make the other person happy. The Japanese wasp, they spray venom at you? What the hell? Oh my god. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's disgusting. Hello, Fireblaze. I have the Asperger's, explains why I like this chat. You know, fun thing about Asperger's is that it's actually not even diagnosed anymore. It has just been lumped into high-functioning autism now. I'm finishing up my psychology degree right now. I'll be done with it by the end of the year, hopefully. And, yeah, Asperger's has actually been entirely enveloped into autism spectrum disorder. So we're actually like not supposed to diagnose people with Asperger's anymore. So it's actually a pretty interesting situation since there's so many people, you know, like Elon Musk probably, right? That have been diagnosed with Asperger's. And now it's essentially they've been diagnosed with something that for all intents and purposes doesn't even exist anymore. It's pretty interesting. But that's kind of just what happens as in science, you know, as we move on and we learn more about things, our definitions change, our parameters change, and autism is still something like we really don't understand very well. There's so much to it and like so much overlap between it and ADHD, between like something that we're really seeing a lot lately is the overlap between people with gender dysphoria, you know, trans individuals, and autism. There's a massive, massive overlap between those two demographics to the point where now psychologists are studying maybe, you know, being trans is tied in some way, shape, or form to autism. It's pretty interesting stuff, though. And, you know, things are only going to change as we get further on. I'm going to try like the charged up version. Oh, well, I fucked it. It's kind of the beauty of science, though, right? Is that we're just constantly learning new things and changing and adapting with the times. Only the female wasp can shoot the venom? I don't remember the actual name, but I know they live in the outskirts of Japan. Well, I need to learn about that so I don't move to that section of Japan. Jesus Christ. Like a mental health to gender disorders, but it's highly dismissed. Well, there's a lot of reasons for that. Obviously, the most prevalent would be that political correctness. Jesus Christ. Luca, thank you for subscribing. It's very nice of you, dude. Obviously, like the number one thing people will point to is that we're trying to push towards gender dysphoria, you know, trans individuals being more accepted, and as a result, there is less funding and less push towards the truth behind gender dysphoria. You know, you could kind of think of this as kind of similar to being gay, right? You go back 20, 30 years, right? More like 30, 40 years, I suppose. I think it was the DSM-3. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong, but in the DSM-3, I believe, being gay was considered a mental illness, right? And then as culture adapted, we decided it no longer was. And then in the DSM-4, being gay is no longer considered a mental illness. And that's essentially what's happening now with trans individuals and gender dysphoria, is that it's actually in the... So the America uses the DSM, which is like the American... I think it's the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Disorders, something along those lines. It's essentially the book that we use to diagnose individuals of mental illness. And so America uses the DSM and Europe uses something else. I don't remember what theirs is called, but the book in Europe has actually been adapted already to where gender dysphoria is no longer considered a mental illness. So trans individuals are no longer seen as being mentally ill over in Europe. And there's obviously a lot of talk about that happening with the DSM-5 once we get the DSM-5 and America doing the same thing. And I think the issue with that is just that once you no longer consider something a mental illness, you no longer start funding or researching ways to treat it or help it, right? And if you look at the statistics regarding individuals with gender dysphoria, they're pretty alarming. Like the rates of suicide are absolutely insanely high for individuals that are trans. Like it's very worrisome. They're even higher. Like last time I had checked, the rates for gender dysphoria suicide, so trans individuals committing suicide, was higher than the odds of people committing suicide with major depressive disorder. So actual, you know, depression. Which is pretty insane and pretty alarming. And I know some people will say that it's because, you know, socially they are ostracized and that's why the suicide rates are so high. And if that was the case, I understand that sentiment, but if it was the case, like objectively, scientifically speaking, then we would have probably seen similar rates of suicide and decrease in rates of suicide with homosexual individuals back when that was considered a mental illness and when that was highly taboo. But we didn't. We actually did not see that major drop in suicide rates, or even acceleratedly high suicide rates when being gay was seen as a mental illness and you had electroconvulsive therapy and stuff like that. So the whole science around it is very interesting. It's ever evolving. It's a whole bag of worms, you know, but it's fascinating for me to follow. Are people born gay or just become gay? The nature versus nurture debate has gone on for a long time. Current scientific evidence leads people to assume that it is actually more likely that they are born that way. The reason for that is that they have noticed that the part of the brain, I believe it's the hypothalamus, that is typically a part of sexual desire. What they found is that in lesbian individuals, they have hypothalamuses that are similar size to males on average. And gay men have hypothalamuses that are of similar size to women. So that would lead us to believe, you know, if you believe in neuroscience, essentially, that it is a nature over nurture type of situation. But then you also have a lot of other factors, such as like the rates of sexual abuse in the homosexual community, right? Which is very high. So people could use that as a point of reference in order to argue in favor of it being nurture, right? So we're not 100% sure, but the current scientific evidence that I have read has proven to be more so about it's more neuroscience related. Maybe it's both. It could be. And usually that is the case with things in life, right? Is it's not black or white, but it's typically gray. So it could most definitely be a situation where, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. For sure. The ICD in Europe, that's what it is. I always forget that. ICD's nuts. Got him. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Sorry. Is it the forehead or the glasses or both? I have a pretty large forehead. Yeah. Sure. But I also have a godlike jawline, so I'll take that trade-off every day of the week. Hell yeah. Putting pheromones in the water, turning the frogs gay. That's how I ended up gay sometimes, but I don't even know. It's definitely an interesting subject that goes deeper than just scientific interest, but philosophical understanding as well, by which I mean, what is the value or use of the actual answer? True. Very true. Yes. I think as scientists, we want to understand things regardless if there is a reason to understand it. I, at least speaking for myself, speaking for people I've worked with in labs and my fellow colleagues, we all just have an innate desire to understand how things work. Whether there's going to be an actual benefit to acquiring that information or a possible detriment to society for acquiring that information, all of us have the shared common passion of wanting to acquire the knowledge of how things work. And that goes for all of the fields of science, whether it's chemistry and you want to understand, you know, why molecules are interacting with each other, how they're actually made up, how they're bonding. If it's biology and you're trying to understand more of the macro scale of things, such as evolution, or physics, and you're trying to understand the mathematical science behind why things move the way that they do and how force is, you know, put onto an object, right? It's all of us kind of share that knowledge, and that's kind of what makes us pursue being a scientist. You know, it's not like we make a lot of money being scientists. So like what pushes us to follow this career line is just an interest. If you see it like that, then they should have cured cancer a long time ago. I know that it seems, if you don't understand science, you probably think that. But if you actually understand the science and you understand cancer and you understand malignant cells and you understand the reproduction rates and you understand all of these things, then you would understand the difficulty in curing cancer is just extreme. It is so extreme. It is not something that's easy to cure. I mean, there's a reason why our best methods of treating cancer is barbaric as fuck, and it's literally just hope that we kill the cancer cells faster than we kill the healthy cells. Right? And that's not even going into various different forms of cancer cells, various different forms of cancer itself. There's so many variables that it's insane. Like it is very, very complicated. I don't exactly subscribe to the theory that we've cured cancer, but it raises too much money, so we don't pursue it or something like that, or we like assassinate people that find it out. I don't really subscribe to that conspiracy theory at all. I think that the more and more you learn and you read into cancer, the more you realize this shit is mad complicated. Yeah, that's kind of engineer mindset, James. It could be scientist mindset, but most of the engineers I've met, they did stuff like that. They took apart, you know, TV remotes or whatever to try and understand how it worked. Scientists and engineers were two sides of the same coin. It's just the application of the knowledge and the interest in the knowledge that we go different routes on. I understand the science behind a brick wall. Probably understand that better than me, man. You know, we each have our own knowledge sets and things that we understand. I'm sure you guys all know stuff that I don't know. Strange cures that have helped some people in general would never work for the masses? Yeah. Yeah. New interjectable form of immunotherapy being rolled out in the UK.
What's the quote of the day?
Quote of the day. Quote of the day. I think the quote of the day is live life like Momo. I think that's the quote of the day. Whenever I'm in a dark spot in life, I just think, what would Momo do? And it always leads me to the right answer. So I would say, just think, what would Momo do? Because, you know, he's always pursuing happiness. That's all he cares about. He's a little retard, and all he cares about is happiness. So, you know, do that. Yeah. Momo's my role model, honestly. I wish I could just be as happy as him 24/7, you know? He's just always so happy. Such a pure little boy. Yeah, I love a good little science talk, though. If humans were cat people, anime would be full of monkey girls. Interesting. That is interesting. The bliss thought of feeling like a dog for a day. I would love to just live a day in the life of Momo. Like the not breathe, being able to breathe part would definitely suck a little bit. Don't get me wrong. Uh-oh, I think I picked the wrong door. Oh man, they've got her strapped up. I wanted her strapped up like that in my damn basement. They beat me to it. Damn it. Sorry, I thought there was a secret up there to getting her out. Sorry about that. Granola is love, granola is life. Don't think about the connotations in America until after I speak. That's highly inappropriate. What do you mean? Searching for secrets is highly inappropriate. Sorry, I'm a thorough gamer. Gigazak. I need to learn how to do the like fucking Christian Bale silly face, you know? Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. The fucking like whatever the fuck he does in all the memes. I don't think he looked hard enough. I know, I probably missed a couple secrets. Panicking. Want to get into Warhammer 40k? I found a core lore vid that's 6.5 hours long. I think I'll be a casual fan. I feel ya. When I got into Warhammer, it is so daunting because there's like literally fucking 50 years of novels and shit, thousands and thousands and thousands of pages written about it. So really all I did was I would have some of the like Space Marine groups, because the thing with like Warhammer is there's multiple different, you think of them almost like realities in Warhammer. There's multiple different like realities. So they have like the fantasy Warhammer reality that's like, you know, the Vermintide games take place in, right? And then they have like the fantasy world that's a little bit different, I think, than the ones in like Total War Warhammer, which is like also kind of fantasy-y. And then you have like Warhammer 40k, which is like the way in the future, you know, humanity knows only war, just constant fighting. So all I really did when I was like trying to get into it was I was just when I was doing homework or when I was working or just playing like a mindless game, I would just have like videos about the Space Marine different factions playing. And that's how I like got into Space Wolves, because I was like, dude, Space Wolves seem kind of fucking sick. Like I was listening to all the different groups and I was like, yo, Space Wolves is kind of sick, dude. Kind of drippy. So yeah, that's what I would recommend, is just look into the different factions, you know, the Ultramarines, the Space Wolves, all the different groups. Why do I bait people into typing? Because the YouTube algorithm highly incentivizes individuals to do so. Was that not obvious? Why do you think if you go through short streams, you'll see it a bajillion times over and over and over? probably the same reason why if you go on YouTube videos, you're going to see people going with fucking big red arrows and the same font, text, and like a white outline around them, right? Is because the shit works. I mean, there's a reason why people do it, right? It works, and the system incentivizes us to do it. So. It's engagement, and it works. I'm still here, and it's been months. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the reason for the engagement bait is just to get YouTube to push my shit to more people. That's really all that it is. Like, you get your shit pushed to more people, and yeah, a lot of those people might not like your shit, but some of them will. And you're gonna get your shit pushed to way more people by utilizing stuff like engagement bait and clickbait than you are without doing it. So you're going to grow your channel by finding people that actually genuinely enjoy the content, which is the whole point of making content, right? Like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, dude, but we don't live in Candyland. We don't live in a world where, like, you can just make good content and not use engagement bait, not use SEO. For those that don't know, that means search engine optimization. A very key part of content creation. Not use clickbait and grow your channel. There are literally tens of millions of people also making content. You're not going to get found unless you do what millions of those content creators are also doing. What game am I playing? This is the first Berserker Khazan.
That stench again. There's something below.
Typically in life, let me give you a little bit of advice. If you see a lot of people doing or saying the same thing, there's a reason. Oh, shit! God damn it. You see a lot of people use clickbait? Probably because it works. You see a lot of people use engagement bait? Probably because it works. You see a lot of people lying on their resume? Probably because it works. Etc., you know. You have a lot of people calling you an asshole? Probably because you are. You know, there's usually a rhyme and a reason to these things.
The chaos is coming from there. Stop it, mortal.
Yeah. They remaster or remake Freedom Fighters. I don't think I've heard of that. Helldiver's meme on the Discord of one of your thumbnails is hilarious. One of my thumbnails? Okay, let's take a gander. What is it? Was it memes? What the fuck? Former Yakuza judges the current state of gaming. What the fuck? Teach my country ass something about science? Oh, we were just having a whole like conversation about science and psychology and stuff like that. Nature versus nurture debate. I wish that was my hairline, dude. That'd be fire. That'd be sick. Basically a game based off the movie Red Dawn. Wasn't that about like China invading or something like that? Didn't we also get Homefront? Like the Homefront games that were about that? I actually really liked Homefront, the first one. The second one was terrible. That is actually like probably one of my favorite underrated multiplayer FPS games. I thought that game was like criminally underrated. It had a very unique system that was an amalgamation of Battlefield and Call of Duty, where as you like got kills, you would build up a multiplier for your score, and that multiplier would allow you to spend it like a currency, and you could either call in vehicles like, you know, like a Battlefield. With the vehicles, you could call in tanks and stuff like that, or you could call in like airstrikes and shit like that, which is more like Call of Duty-y. It was really cool. And yeah, it was all about China invading the US and like creating a militia to essentially take back the fucking US. It was awesome, man. Oh, it was North Korea invading? Oh, I thought it was China. China. Interesting. It was so long ago, I barely remember it. But I do remember the multiplayer being just very fun. Like, really surprised by how good it was. You know what was also really underrated multiplayer game? Multiplayer shooter. Medal of Honor Warfighter. People really did not like that game at the time. Because they, like, I think they wanted, like, World War II or, like, old-timey, Medal of Honor, which I get. I grew up playing, like, old-timey Medal of Honor. But I thought they actually did a really good job doing, like, a modern Medal of Honor. Oh my god, he's still fucking going, brother. Relax. Red Dawn was the Russians in Cuba. Cuba? Oh no, not the Cubans. The real fear of every American. The Cubans. That's so funny. Yeah, the story of the game was really cool, actually. There were hidden QR codes if you found them. It used to be a challenge when it first released. I forgot what happened if you found them all, but they were well hidden. Damn, QR codes back in the day. Must have been like the first implementation of that tech. How much does this do if I just don't charge it? It's kind of mid. It's alright. This is the first Berserker Khazan. Akko. I missed the... What in the fuck is that thing? Oh, I can stagger it. He just parried me. He missed. What the fuck is this thing? New enemy type. Finally. The cigar people are coming. The cigar people are coming. That's funny, man. Yeah, I kind of miss the days when we would just like get random like shooters. You know, like you would get just dudes trying to be the next COD And I feel like we don't get that anymore. Like, everybody is just kind of giving up. They just let Call of Duty and Battlefield do their thing. And, like, I gotta be honest, man. I'm really fucking worried about the new Battlefield, dude. Oh, no. Pierre Procacci wants me to cut my hair. Whatever will I do? Oh, Pierre doesn't like my hair. Oh, wait. He's French. Just because you guys have Expedition 33 doesn't mean anyone's forgotten, okay? It only goes so far. Stay in your fucking lane, Frenchie. Oh! Did I hear about the bill removing suppressors from the NFA just past the house? No, I didn't. Kind of wacky. But yeah, dude, I'm really worried about the new Battlefield. Like, didn't they just showcase something about it? I think I saw a couple people posting videos. So much shit just came out yesterday for gaming. That, like, it was a lot to keep track of, because, like, there was also the Warhammer event going on. And so, like, we got a bunch of news about, like, Warhammer games. Reading chat while talking. A bunch of news about, like, Warhammer games and stuff like that, and updates to current games. But I'm pretty sure I saw that the new Battlefield showcased something, and they're making the same fucking mistake as 2042, where they're doing the, like, weird operators again. Like, what are they thinking, bro? And then, like, the leaks also said that the game is gonna not be server browser based and, like, ping based. It's gonna have skill based matchmaking. Bro, what are they doing over there? I don't understand. Do they get off on just, like, ruining IPs or something? Like, how fucking hard is it to just go, oh, you know what? We're just gonna make a Battlefield game like we made Battlefield games for, you know, 15 fucking years. Oh, God. Ow. I don't really have the stamina for this fucking fight. Is that a wolf? No, it's a lizard. Oh, I always dismiss the French. Yeah, they're fucking awful. Trust me, dude, I'm Canadian. Okay, nobody dislikes the French more than Canadians because we have to fucking deal with Quebec. Filthy Quebecers. And filthy fucking Quebecers, bro, they are the worst people. They're so bad. They are just the most self-righteous, holier-than-thou, arrogance 1000 human beings I have ever met. It's like physicists on steroids. I hate those Quebecers. Yeah, the new Metal Gear, it's pretty exciting. It's not really new, right? It's a remake of the third game. But yeah, I want to play through all of the Metal Gear games. I've never played any. So I want to play through them on the channel before... Could I go through there? Is that a secret? Yeah, I want to play through them on the channel before the new one comes out. I'm gonna try to. I think they released them on PC. Some of them, at least. Phantom Pain is the longest. I'm not really too interested in, like, necessarily playing 4 and 5 since they come after, right? For those who come after. But I definitely want to get through, like, 1, 2, and 3. Avoid the game with the zombies. It was dog shit. What was that? Survive? The age of consent in France is 15 years old, and incestuous relationships in the home became such a big problem that they had to change the age of consent for incest. Sounds French. Warzone is just painful at this point. Hard to relive the glory days alongside Nicki Minaj and Seth Rogen. Imagine living in the countryside and your ping is 100 and you get put with everyone else who also has 100 ping. That wouldn't be too bad. As long as we're all laggy fuckers. Yeah, it's so funny. Every time a fucking COD game comes out, my COD friends, I got a few friends and all they really play is COD. And every single time they're like, bro, this one's different. Yeah, this one's serious. They're going back to serious. And then you give it 2 months and you're running around like a fucking robot or something, or Nicki Minaj or whatever. It's like they want to be Fortnite so bad. It's like they're just obsessed, man. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. I have plague? What does it do? I'm taking damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Hilarious when someone said they were from Canada, you went on a rant about Quebec, and like 5 minutes after the rant, you say, you just see, I'm from Quebec in chat. That was funny. Even people from Quebec don't like Quebec, bro. Like, watch XQC for 3 seconds and tell me that you actually, like, enjoy the content. Like, average Quebecer right there, XQC. It's just, it's awful, man. I can't stand them. Don't get me wrong, Jack, there's some good ones, blah, blah. Yeah, every demographic has some good ones. I'm aware. But boy, it's hard to find them in that demographic, that's for sure. You're Turkish? Well, I don't know anything about turkey, so other than I eat it for Thanksgiving, brother. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. This is an interesting layout of an area. It's kind of confusing. Oh, that doesn't look good. I got plagued. Bolt Gun is getting a sequel, but Freedom Fighters can. I mean, Bolt Gun's a good game, man. It's a good little boomer shooter. I enjoyed it. What the fuck is that? What the hell is even that? Ow. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Wait, this guy's fucking crazy. Jesus. All the fucking stops are being let loose on this boy. He is fucking tough. God damn. The Indian guy who said he would never visit the US because of the police, and Josh arrived right after. Yeah. Dropped my phone as I picked it up. I swiped to a stream of Asian guy eating rocks. That's fucking funny. Average short stream. Yeah, that was very funny. I just always find it very funny when any European or Asian talks about the US. I always think it's the funniest shit ever. Like, yeah, it's terrible. You're gonna get shot the moment you step outside. I would never visit America. Like it's a fucking GTA lobby or something. About it, the Elden Ring reference? Oh, the illusory wall? Yeah, there's been a couple illusory walls I found. Ow. Ow, ow. I have no heals. My ass is getting beat. Oh, it's like a boss from Elden Ring. Oh, okay, okay. Get the feeling if you don't want to visit a country because the local police enforce the law, you're probably not the type of person that would be welcomed by the locals anyway. Euros can't comprehend chugging Mountain Dew and hip firing a rifle. It's not even just that. It's just I feel like the average European, I've said this before, like the average European thinks about Americans so much. Hello? And it's just so weird to me because like I always tell Europeans, I'm like, we don't think about you at all. Like genuinely, I'm not like even trying to be mean. But like if you were to even ask the average American where a certain European country is or something, maybe they'd get Russia. That's about it, bro. Like, we don't care about any of them. At all. We don't know anything about them. We don't care about them. We're more interested in ancient fucking Rome or the Spartans or something than we care about what's going on in Russia right now or something, you know? It's like, we don't even think about them. But, like, they're so obsessed with us. God, I've always just thought it was such a weird phenomenon. And I think it just goes to show how fucking huge America is. Like, we are we're the main character, essentially. When it comes to countries, it's like we're the main character. And you can not like America all you want and stuff like that, but you can't really argue with it because We're the only one that everyone knows. Everyone knows, you know, who our president is. Tell me the prime minister or whatever of, you know, the UK or the Queen or whatever. See, I don't even know what type of fucking government system these countries use because I don't care. Why would I? Like, I don't give a shit. Doesn't affect me at all. Is there an American as a pope? I don't know. Met enough Europeans here stateside, the majority really think we're sped until they actually speak to us and realize we're laid back. Yeah, they think like we're all, you know, little psychos, super aggressive, fighting each other, killing each other, and you know, on top of that, yeah, we're all fucking stupid. We're just a bunch of retards and stuff like that. American culture is very prevalent in Europe. Your celebrities are our celebrities. Your elections have more impact than our own. I can see how the one-sidedness would be weird from your perspective. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like we're the main character, you know? And like, I don't think a lot of Europeans really understand how one-sided it is. Like how little any American that I know cares about all of Europe and Asia for that matter. Like you get people that are interested in like Japan here, don't get me wrong. That's about it. You'll have people actually interested in like European history. Yeah, no, I know French people. And my little sister, she went to Paris for her honeymoon when she got married, and let me tell you, nothing that she said made me interested in going there. She said it smelled like piss. She said it smelled terrible. It smelled like piss, like all over Paris. People were very, very rude. There's trash everywhere. She said it was just disgusting. Not at all what she expected. Ignorance. If only you understood the irony in spelling ignorance incorrectly. My guy's trying to call people ignorant when he doesn't. He's ignorant to the spelling of ignorant. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's funny. Go to India, try some seafood. I will never go to India. The country seems disgusting. I mean, I hate to be the one to say it, but it seems fucking disgusting. Paris isn't Paris anymore. They definitely have like an immigration issue that's causing the population to change rapidly, you could say. But that's a lot of Europe. Germany is the same way. A lot of Europe is doing that. Going through that right now. But yeah, I think it's just kind of hard for Europeans to understand a lot of American concepts, but especially when it comes to like what's the quote? where I don't know what it's from, but it's like this person going on and on. They're like, I fucking hate you. I think about you every day. I despise you. And then the guy is just like, I don't think about you at all. That's essentially America with the entire rest of the world. It's like all of the rest of the world's like, oh my God, America's terrible. They're awful. Oh, look at their president, yada, yada, yada. And then all of us are like, we don't even think about you. Like, you don't even cross our mind. Like, the whole reason why the forefathers fought, the war that they fought, was specifically so we would never have to give a fuck about a European's opinion ever again. That is literally the foundation of America. And the fact that we are the newest country, one of the newest countries, I should say, and like we climbed to the top of the leaderboards that fast, dude, is actually pretty crazy if you think about it. Like, it's pretty insane how fast we climbed those leaderboards as a fresh player to the game. Lots of land and resources. Yep. It's true. But also just very passionate individuals that wanted to make a change. And they saw, you know, the way that things were going in their home country, and they wanted it to be different. That is a very big part of like why America is as successful as it is. It's just learning from the mistakes and just wanting to be different. Not saying, you know, Americans don't make mistakes all the fucking time, and they also don't read history books and stuff like that. These days, especially. But early America, dude, OP. Very OP. Just blazing past countries that had hundreds, if not well over 1,000 years, you know? You smurfed it? It's true. They smurfed to the top, man. But they didn't just smurf it, and they weren't just, you know, shitting on gold players or whatever. I mean, they were going against the fucking Masters players. You know? At first, they were fighting Native Americans, and those are like, you know, they're probably like silver gamers. But after they beat the silver gamers, I mean, they were back up to the, you know, they rose in ELO real quick. No previous stats, so the KD looks crazy. Yep. England was against Spain, France, and America during the revolution. Oh, yeah. They were on the wrong side. And you know why that was such a problem for them? Is because they fucked up and they pissed off the entire world. Why do you think France supported America? You think they supported America because they loved England? No, everyone fucking hated England. England pissed off the rest of the world, and once they had somebody that actually had a chance at fighting back against the asshole, they all teamed up on him. Yeah. That's what happens when you're on top? Not necessarily. Look at America right now, right? America's on top right now. You know how many countries don't dare fuck with America because they need us? They absolutely need us. Without us, they would just fall apart. You're hated? America is hated by maybe people, but not the countries. Not the leadership. The leadership recognizes the power there. You don't have to win over the masses of other countries. You have to win over the politicians. How do you win over the politicians? You provide them security to their power and to their privilege. Oh, motherfucker. Anyone else know about that? I mean, it really started off as like a joke. He made a joke about like annexing Canada. But from what I read about it, it was very much a joke. But then like people kind of piled on top of it. And then after that, I think it's kind of like, I don't know, almost like he's giving into the bit. But it's not like something serious that's going to happen. Oh, yeah. I mean, the media hates on Trump. I mean, the media loves Trump. Let's be honest. The media fucking loves Trump. You know why? Because they get more views than ever when Trump is in power. So the media loves him. Let's not get that twisted. The people, yeah, they definitely, you know, they drink the Kool-Aid. But the people drink the Kool-Aid about fucking everything. So it's not really saying too much. Here in America, if you were to ask, I venture you would actually, unironically, probably find more people that would support Trump. Maybe not now, but definitely during the election phase, you would have found way more people that supported Trump than Kamala. Now, I don't know. The dynamic has definitely shifted here in the States, where I see a lot more like animosity towards him. Because he's been pretty aggressive. But the truth of the matter is, I mean, he won the popular vote and he won the electoral vote. So, I mean, the majority of Americans who matter, and yes, I said that, Americans who matter, if you don't vote, your opinion doesn't matter. That's the truth. So, the majority of Americans who matter, voting Americans, they voted him in. You know? And it wasn't close. This music is reminding me a lot of, like, Bloodborne. Biden got diagnosed with some type of cancer? Interesting. Power dynamic was established with treaties since World War II. It's why it's funny with Trump saying the world is too dependent on the US for trades, being world police, but they actively wanted that. Yeah, I mean, you know why Trump says that? It's not because he believes it. Of course he doesn't believe it. He understands that, like, they want that dynamic. He says that because that's what his voters want him to say. He's a politician. They're all the same. They're going to say whatever they think their voters will like. If he genuinely believed that we should not police the world, he would stop spending money to Israel. He would stop sending money to all of these countries, and he would pull out all of our troops from everywhere, and he would just let them do whatever the fuck they wanted. But obviously he doesn't do that. I mean, he's actively signing bills that send money to places like Israel. Why is he doing that? Because he's a politician. He has to. And that's the game. You gotta play it. It's like the Game of Thrones. You know, you watch Game of Thrones and it's like, you might fucking hate Cersei, but you're gonna get on your knees and you're gonna kiss her fucking feet. Same thing's true IRL, man. That's how it be. It's a game. They're all playing the game. That's why... Oh! That's why I always say, none of these politicians are your friends. None of these politicians are your friends. None of them are actually your allies. And honestly, probably none of them even believe in what they're telling you they believe in. They will say and do whatever they want in order to get views. Or in order to get... I mean, views too, I suppose. But in order to get the votes. Yeah, he's a businessman, but I mean, he's no different than every other politician, you know? And that's why, like, for me, I laugh at people that say he's different or something, because, like, his demeanor on the outside may be different, and he's certainly more crass than the average politician, you know, don't get me wrong, but he still plays the game. He plays the game exactly how every other politician plays the game. Because he has to. That's the nature of being a politician. He can say all day that he loves guns and he supports guns, but the Las Vegas massacre happens and he has to go out and give a speech about how guns are worrisome and he has to ban bump stocks. Why? Because that's how the game is played. And then after a little bit of time, he'll go back to going to the NRA parties and he'll go back to saying he's very pro-gun and stuff like that. I mean, that's just how the game is played. And anybody with a brain knows this. Anyone with a brain understands how all of these things work. You see it happen time and time and time again. You see all of the discrepancies in what people say and then what they do. All politicians are like this. None of them are your friend. If they are your friend, if they are like actually genuinely on your side, they will never win anything. That's how it is, man. Why? Because they didn't play the game the right way. If you play the game like Bernie Sanders and you have a bunch of people on your side, guess what? You don't get put up for the Democratic primary. Nobody gets to vote for you, motherfucker. Sorry. That's how it works. And I'm not a pro-Bernie guy, but I mean, you can't look at everything that happened to him and just be like, yep. It's like, you have to play the game, man. He's more volatile than any other on the big screen we've seen. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they all sell out, man. If you actually trust the fucking government and you trust the feds and you trust politicians, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I really don't. I mean, enjoy living in that world. I wish I could live in that world. It seems very happy, very blissful. Take care, Jake. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Never seen someone so attacked by the media and the government. I don't know if he's doing good, but he's definitely doing what people hate. I mean, yeah, but they also do it just because he gets some views. If it didn't get them views, then they wouldn't do it. You know? To get the financial backing to present a campaign to the masses, you have to already sell out. That's the beauty of the lobbying system. The lobbying system is literally designed so that they can get you in their pocket before you ever come to any ounce of power. It is to buy votes, plain and simple. Caught the Elden Ring reference? The monster with a flaming dragon looking arm? Yes. Yes, I did. Why are you hitting yourself, Stinky? But yeah. There's not... the sad thing about politics is that... And the real reason why I always say we don't talk about politics on the channel is because anybody that understands politics knows that there's no point in talking about politics. I mean, that's the truth of the matter. You vote on a figurehead. That figurehead is already going to be controlled by all of the systems at B, just like every other figurehead. They don't have the actual real power, and that's how it will always be. Take care, Darkslayer. Oh, you're subbing? Thank you, dude. It's very nice of you. Things remind me of the bladed demons from DMC. Fuck those things. DMC 4. Oh, yeah. That was before fighting the mini-boss of this area. Came out of a text subject. Yeah, I know the thing you're talking about with the flamethrower. That dude was tough. That guy was very difficult. Also, the point of like not talking about politics is really just because everybody already has their opinions on shit, and you're not going to change their opinion over the internet. You're not going to. They're set in their views, and the conversation is pointless. And at least for me, I don't really see the point in having a pointless conversation. The worst weapon for me, although it looks cool, it probably is the worst weapon. That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I don't really care. I've never really been somebody that uses something because it's good. That's boring to me. In fact, in most games, like especially competitive games, I try to go out of my way to use the thing that's actually the worst, just because I find it more fun. I cannot figure out where this last one is. Or maybe I got all of them. I don't actually know. Have I been down here? Maybe? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I've used Greatsword in like every single Monster Hunter I've played, and they're usually like not very good. I mean, in Wilds, it's actually pretty good now, but Greatsword's usually like not very good. All the Souls games I use, you know, colossal Greatswords, and they're usually not very good. Elden Ring, they actually got some love. But I'm a big sword enjoyer regardless. Dragon's Dogma, same thing. Big sword. Well, I mean, it still has power. Am I gonna play the new Borderlands? Of course, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, man. I actually think it looks good. Like, what I've seen so far, I actually think it looks good. I'm excited for them to go back to a more serious, like, tone. I think it will definitely be for the positive. To, like, ease up a little bit on the shitty memes. Like, shitty meme humor. Because, like, games take so long to make that by the time the game comes out, like, your meme jokes are so fucking old. They're like 3-year-old memes, you know? And it's just like, ugh. Like, Borderlands 4, if it were to come out now, we would be having, like, Hawk Tua memes or something, you know? I saw somebody online make the joke that they would have an SMG called the Hawk 2A. Like, you know, the Second Amendment. I was like, oh my god, bro, don't give them ideas. It's so bad. But it's like, I could totally see it. Yeah, Borderlands 3, the jokes were like super fucking old. They're like Pickle Rick memes or something like that, you know? It's like, okay, dude. I think Borderlands 1 did humor really, really well. Like, Borderlands 1 had humor, but it was mostly a serious story. And, like, I feel like a lot of people forget that, or they just don't remember that. But it wasn't until the DLC of Borderlands 1 that they started to get more and more, like, wacky and, like, go forward with the humor. Oh god, this is a risk. Ah! Oh, nailed it. Yeah, Borderlands 1 humor, it was sprinkled in. There was a lot of really dark, really serious shit in Borderlands 1. That is kind of just easy to forget about, I think, just because, like, you know, most people think of Borderlands 2. Ow, motherfucker. Oh, holy shit, I'm fucking dead. But yeah, like, the humor of Borderlands 1 was like, haha, you have Dr. Ned and you have Dr. Zed. It's his evil brother. It's maybe his brother, and like he's doing zombie stuff, you know? It's like, that was the humor of Borderlands 1, and it was like Claptrap dancing and stuff, you know? Like, oh, Claptrap's evil, interplanetary ninja assassin Claptrap. It wasn't like, hey, I'm Pickle Rick. Oh, Dr. Ned was the bad one? That's funny. See, it's like subtle humor. It's not like, whoa, Hawk Tua, guys. Haha, Doge. And I think that that's why, like, Borderlands 1 gets really fucking dark. Like, one of the first side missions you do in Borderlands 1 is you just, you know, came to Pandora, and you're tasked with finding some echo logs, which are essentially audio logs for Patricia Tanis, which is she's a scientist on the planet. And the audio logs chronicle her time from landing on the planet, getting, like, ambushed and robbed to where they have nothing, they're running low on resources, to her colleagues being ripped apart by skags, which are essentially like rabid reptile dogs. And like, she even talks about how she felt joy as she was watching them get ripped apart because she was just happy that it wasn't her. You know? And she got to like use her stuff. It's like the shit was fucking dark, man. It was really dark. And like, yeah, Borderlands 3 like never had that humor or that like really like dark tone, and the humor was completely different as well. It was like just very referential kind of cringe humor. And Borderlands 2, it kind of started going into like some like, okay, whatever humor. Like I think the Torg DLC was right when it was like, okay, it's getting a little silly, like explosions, pew 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 pew, explosions, right? It's like, okay, trying a little hard. So some of the Borderlands 2 DLC started to get there. Especially like you fight the one boss and then he like trips and he falls down the stairs and his health's going all the way down. It's like, okay, this is like a bit of a, you know, haha, look at this joke, you know? But Borderlands 3 was, you know, but Borderlands 2 also went like really fucking dark. Handsome Jack does some really dark stuff. And it's veiled in comedy, but he's literally scooping out people's fucking eyeballs and stuff and wiping people out. And then he's, you know, he's like torturing people to get information. He's torturing his own fucking daughter. And using her for power, and then like they also kill Roland, right? So like they do some real dark, serious shit. They kill what's it called? Mordecai's bird, Bloodwing. Is that its name? They killed a fucking bird. It was like, holy shit! Like they do some really dark stuff in Borderlands 2. Borderlands 3 is just, it doesn't. It's all memey humor. It has the best gameplay out of all of them, which is like the worst part, is that the gameplay is actually quite solid. But yeah, just Ava was fucking horrible. Oh. $80 for a game is absurd. Yeah, I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, guys. But that's just how it is now. They're just 80 now. Yeah. Like, I wish it wasn't the case. But it's just like 70. It is what it is. And, you know, people are going to buy this shit regardless, unfortunately. So it's going to stick and it's going to stay. Which sucks. But there's no changing it. There's no changing it with 70. Like, the retards will just buy it up. The retards being me, I will buy it. Because I learned my lesson with 70. I championed against 70 for so long until it just became everywhere, and then I was like, God damn it. Well, I guess I just have to get it at 70. And now I'm not even going to go through that with 80. I've learned my lesson. This is just how it's going to be, as shitty as it is. I've accepted it like a good little consumer. But also, like, you know, I'm in a very different position than most people because I make money playing the games, right? I usually make back all of the money I spend on a game by streaming the game. So... do I just wear suits when I stream, or do I dress as classy and nice all the time? I mean, if I go out, yeah, I dress like this. I dress nice. But typically, like on the weekends, if I'm just chilling at home, I'll just rock a polo or something. But I'm dressed like this right now because I work in 20 minutes. So, Yeah. But yeah, going out and about. Yeah, I'll dress nice. Get a $10 dono from streaming. You technically paid 70. Is a free $10. I mean, yeah. I mean, think about it this way. I make like $200 or $300 every month from content creation. You know, just from like streaming, just from ad revenue. That's not including if people super chat or people become members or whatever. So it's like that more than covers the games I buy in a month for the channel. You know, and if it's a big game like Stalker 2 and Dragon Age Veilguard for me, I was making well over $1,000 those months playing those games because I get paid $1.20 per 1,000 views, and some of those streams were hitting 100,000 views. You know, like an average stream for me, you know, probably be like 6,000 or 7,000 views, which is like nothing crazy or anything, but you know, it's like $9-10 or whatever. It adds up. So, thought I was the only one who rocks the 90s suits still going out. Nice to see another person who likes to dress like this, man. We're old people in a young body. Yeah, for me, it was just, you know, I've always dressed, I'd say above average, but I went to Japan for 3 weeks a little while ago and was just kind of inspired by how well the Japanese dress regularly and how great they look and how they present themselves. And so I kind of wanted to do a little bit of that. Was that a story plot point, Oscar? I don't even remember that. Can't vote with your wallet in industries where there's tens of millions of consumers. True. It is true. Even if there's not tens of millions, you still can't. Like, I really doubt there were that many people playing Dead by Daylight. And there was like a big movement when they added skill-based matchmaking and stuff into Dead by Daylight about like, we need to, you know, all come together. We need to boycott this. Nobody play the game. Nobody buy anything. And then Behavior, the dudes that do Dead by Daylight, they released a shirtless skin of one of the survivors and all the retards came and they bought it. It's like, and that game, I don't know how many players Dead by Daylight has, but surely it's not even a million, you know? It's probably like 100K maybe? The Rat, thank you for subbing, dude. It's very nice of you. Dead by Daylight, people were happy for skill-based matches? Not initially, no. People were... There was like a very big movement about like... And if you look at the player base has dropped substantially from the point of them adding skill-based matchmaking. Like, it was like a steady decline, really hardcore. Because like previously you had this like urge to grind, and like as a killer main, like you had this urge to grind and get rank 1 for killer, and like there was this ramp up, you know, where you like played better and better people as you ramped up. And then it was like, okay, you're on a new killer and all of your fucking like stats, all of your stats carry over to like this new killer, and you're just going to be fighting no life turbo dweebs with 5,000 hours and because you got one killer to rank 1, you know, and it was painful. They took off basically all the ranking. Yeah, which was with the skill-based matchmaking. Like they took away the ranking when they added skill-based matchmaking. And that's when, yeah, I just like, that's when I quit. Like I played a couple matches with the skill-based matchmaking and I was like, this is terrible. This is not fun. You know? It was, I really liked Dead by Daylight. I put 100 hours into it just in the span of like a couple months. Like when I got into it, I really liked it. And then it was like night and day for me. Like I was just getting fucking owned. Every single match I was getting owned. Like 0 kills, maybe 1 hook. Like I had to like play scummy if I wanted to do well at all and like guard people and hook camp. And it was just, it was not fun at all, man. Didn't know I played it. Yeah, I grinded all the way up to rank 1 killer. I was very into the game for a while. Like I was obsessed with it. Only killer, though. I never really dabbled in Survivor. But I really, really liked it. I thought it was a super, like, interesting take on asymmetrical multiplayer that we didn't really see since Evolve. Yeah. Going into China, they're just very sharp as well. Are big into Saint DuPont lighters, good cigars, etc. Yeah, it's very common in a lot of Asia. We were talking about that earlier in the stream. South Korea as well. When the twins talk to you, at one point they mention having massive orgies to steal the life force from their subordinates, so the male twin can siphon power from the female twin, since males aren't in the final boss fight. The male tries to siphon too much energy from his sister, and then all of that happens. It's hard to vote with your wallet. Literally nearly impossible. A company needs to mess up so bad. Veilguard is an example of that. A lot of people didn't like Veilguard. And even then, BioWare still has another game or two left before they need to bury the hatchet. Yep. Very true. Very, very true. Hey, Cosborn. Good to see that you're still doing absolutely nothing with your life other than doom scrolling. Keep doing that. I'm sure your life will get better. Yikes. It's been what, like 2 hours? 3 hours? You're still sitting there? Doom scrolling? Jesus, bro. Get it together. Yeah, no, BioWare probably has a couple. I mean, they've had a lot of stinkers, dude. They had Anthem. They had Andromeda. They had Veilguard now. Like, they've had a lot of stinkers. And they're still making a new Mass Effect. I mean, with like 10 people or whatever, because they just fired a bunch of their staff. But, I mean, they're still doing it. Which is kind of insane. I mean, Bethesda's the same way, let's be honest. Bethesda's the same way. They get to keep cranking out fucking games. They haven't made a good game since... I mean, some people like Fallout 4, I guess. That was a decade ago. For me, their last good game was Fallout 3. Putting with your wallet. More so aiming an established IP at a consumer base that doesn't exist. Yeah, true. Fallout 3, woo! Woo, baby! Yeah, I just think in general, to be the bearer of bad news, it's very rare for consumers to get a W. Because there's so many retarded consumers that will just buy everything. Like, everyone collectively came together and they're like, oh my god, the Switch 2. I can't believe they're doing $80 games. This is disgusting. Switch 2 pre-orders sold out in like 15 minutes, dude. I know what you're thinking. Well, Zach, it was probably scalpers. Do you think Nintendo cares who's buying the console? My brother in Christ, when they report to investors, they're saying we sold out of the console. They don't give a fuck who's buying it. They're getting the money and they're getting the reinforcement. They don't care. Everybody online, $80 bad, $80 so terrible. I've been subbed for a bit now. I don't know how long. Not sure if you can see that, but I'll try to start coming to more streams, man. If you guys like to talk about these topics, I definitely will. We talk about all sorts of stuff, Miranda. We talk about all sorts of stuff, yeah. Like Fallout 4, it was lacking in story, but the mechanics and gameplay are top-notch. The gameplay in Fallout 4 is good. I always say it's a good open-world action game. It's a really bad Fallout game. That's what I always say. I think it's enjoyable enough, you know? Oh, it's all good, Brando. Don't even worry about it, man. I always tell people, your life is the most important. I'm just some nerd online playing video games, dude. Always focus on yourself. I'll be here when you come back. whenever you have the free time. Unless I die, that could happen. Then I won't be back. But, you know. Yeah, I don't care about the settlement building. And the combat is like, I mean, it's nice that it's better, but that's not what I played Fallout for. I played it for the player agency and decision making and build crafting and stuff like that. But I totally understand, like, I've dated chicks that they can't play Fallout 3 or New Vegas. They can't play them because they're like, where's the sprint? Where's the sprint? Where's the settlement building? And I'm like, yeah, it doesn't have it, you know? Like, it doesn't have it. I mean, you could mod it in if you want. And they'd be like, yeah, I don't want to do that. It should just have it. It's like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, I guess if that's what you really, if that's super important to you, then yeah, I guess the game's probably not that good. Oh, thanks, Brenda. It's nice of you, dude. Yeah, New Vegas was the best, and New Vegas wasn't even made by Bethesda. In fact, it was set up to fail in every way, shape, and form by Bethesda. And it's still the best. Yeah, I've played Dying Light 1 and 2. I'm excited for the DLC or standalone game or whatever the hell it is. New Vegas is carried by its DLCs. I disagree. I think that just the base game is better. Oh, shit. I think it's just better all around. The DLC is great, though. But I didn't even play any of the DLC until I got the game on PC. I played so much on PS3. And just no DLC, and I thought it was phenomenal. Yeah, also the thing about Oblivion Remaster is it's not Bethesda. It's Virtuous. It's a completely different studio. So, you know. Yeah. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna play the Oblivion Remaster soon. Because we're finishing up everything. We're almost caught up. Like, we'll have Elden Ring Night Rain in a week here. It's next Friday. So we'll have Elden Ring Night Rain in a week here, but then we're kind of caught up on everything. I have to finish this, and then I need to play Atomfall. And after that, I'm caught up. So then I think I'll probably take a look at Oblivion Remaster. But rejoice, because Fallout 3 Remaster is confirmed. And it's coming. So, is Expedition 33 on your list? I have already beaten it. And I have a review on the channel. Already did Expedition, already did Doom, already did a bunch of these games. KCD 2, Eternal Strands. God, there's been so many games. Split Fiction. So many good games. Supposed to be DLC for 2, but they kept adding shit, so they decided to make it into a full game. Oh, interesting. Okay. Dying Light 2, I really like, but it's definitely very different. Dying Light 2 is like far more of a narrative game with like decision-based stories and stuff like that that can shape that can change the world. And it does actually have ramifications on the story enough to justify 2 playthroughs, I would say, for the 2 different like factions. But the combat, and by the way, this is all like vanilla release. So like take this all with a grain of salt because they have had like well over 100 updates improving the game. I've only played vanilla game right when it came out. But the combat for me was like a major disappointment. I think the best way I have heard people to say, or people to describe Dying Light, is Dying Light 1 is a zombie game with parkour. Dying Light 2 is a parkour game with zombies. I think that is the best way to describe it. It's like the parkour is really good in Dying Light 2, way better than Dying Light 1. And especially like once you start doing stuff to the cities that add more parkour options, it's really fun just to navigate the world. But the actual combat was definitely a big step down. Yeah, Expedition 33 is great though. I don't know if it's my current game of the year. There's been a lot of real good games. I don't know. I'll figure it out at the end of the year. But it's really good. And I didn't do a lot of the side content, but I've been doing it off stream. I was so wrong. The side content is so good in Expedition 33. I don't know if it's just because I'm not streaming the game. Because there are some games where I actually will enjoy it more when I play it off stream. But so it could be because of that. But like doing some of the side quests and stuff in Expedition 33 has been like incredibly good. Surprisingly so. Like I just did one side quest. I'm not going to spoil anything, of course. But I just did one side quest that I think was better than most of the main story. Like it was really good. And there's so many secrets as well. Expedition 33 will Expedition 33 will definitely win for music. I don't really see a world where it doesn't win for music. I think it'll probably win for voice acting also. Will it win Game of the Year? I don't know. It is kind of artsy-fartsy enough to win Game of the Year, but so is Split Fiction. I kind of lean towards Split Fiction winning Game of the Year just because, like, it's a story about struggling writers, and that appeals so much to critics because they were probably struggling writers. But yeah, I don't know for sure. We'll have to see. And who knows, dude? There's so many more bangers coming out this year. We're about to get E3. Not E3, but E3. Very soon here. We're going to have a Summer Games Fest. We're going to have the PC Gaming Show. We're going to have the Xbox Showcase. They're also doing a completely separate showcase just for Outer Worlds 2. So it seems like they have a lot of faith in that game. Of course, like every year, I'll be doing live streams and my live reactions to all of those. So that's something you can look forward to on the channel if that's your cup of tea. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. There's a lot of good games coming out, and we're about to get a whole lot more game like announcements now that GTA 6 has been delayed. There's a lot of games that have been kind of like pumping the brakes and waiting until they figured out when GTA was coming out because they didn't want to come out around GTA. And now that they have until May, I think you're going to see way more releases get actual dates over the next couple months. So we'll see. There's so many good games coming out this year, though. So many bangers. Yeah, you can kind of build the world. So to give like a non-spoiler thing is like, you'll get to choose, do I give this thing over to this group or this group? And if you were to give it to this group, then maybe they put in big turbines around the city, and those turbines you can jump into and like pull out your paraglider and they'll send you fucking zoom in, right? Or maybe the other group will set up a bunch of like ropes that you could swing on around the world. So it's like, depending on resources that you're allocating to the various factions in the game, your city will change and it will become different, and how you navigate it, and in some cases entire separate areas will open up. Fallout 3 Remaster will probably be... isn't it this year? I think it's this year, isn't it? Because it seems like everything is pointing to the Fallout 3 Remaster coming out with Season 2 of the show. So, when is Season 2 of the show? I heard somebody say Season 2 of the show is at the end of the year. So that would be when Fallout 3 Remaster would come out. Because they've been working on it for the same amount of time that they've been working on Oblivion. And they were set to release a little bit apart, but not terribly far apart. Baldur's Gate 3 was so good. Claire's fantastic, but you know, games get overlooked. I don't think Claire Obscure will get overlooked. There's just too much hype around it. I don't think it's going to get overlooked. Will it win? I don't know, though. It'll definitely win for music. I don't see a single game coming out this year with better music. I would be incredibly surprised. It will be nominated for Game of the Year. I have no doubt about that. Will it win? I don't know. Do I ever emulate older games? No. Not usually. I'm usually playing pretty recent stuff unless it's a time where I'm playing requests. But speaking of playing things, I need to go to play the game that is life and log in for work, unfortunately. Hopefully I'm just here when I come back. I don't know how this is going to work. I'm not at a bonfire. But that's going to do it for me. A lot of good talks this stream, guys. I appreciate it. I love shooting the shit with you guys, whether it's about gaming or, damn, we even talked about like politics and stuff like that this stream. It was fun. Appreciate everybody for stopping by, hanging out, giving me a little bit of your time. Thank you for all the likes on the stream. 31 likes. Wow. Thank you. It's very nice of you guys. And also Nova6 Innovator for the super chats. Thank you guys. It was very nice of you. Of course, all the comments are appreciated, even if you're just saying behind you, you know, you're taking the engagement bait. That's what it's there for. Hope you guys all have a fantastic rest of your day. Enjoy Friday. And tonight, I will be getting drunk on stream. I totally forgot to say that this entire stream. I totally forgot to say that. Me and the boys will be playing a drinking game called Red Dragon Inn. It's like a card game, board game. We're probably going to get quite drunk and intoxicated. Hopefully we don't break TOS too bad. We'll see. But I will be streaming that later tonight. So have a fantastic rest of your day, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.